All right, all right, all right. Who's ready to grouch? I am. Update 35.1, baby. Who's ready for some aim punch? Yeah. What up, Miss D? What up, No Match? What up, Eric? What is grouching, dummies? How are we all living today? Happy hump day to you. Welcome back. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. What we got? Boom, 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 boom. What up, boy? Got some chests to open up. What up, boy? Got some chests to open up. 51,000 G coin, $50 million. Sheesh. That boy got racks on racks on racks. So much utility. Arcade mode, team deathmatch. I gotta see this aim punch now. I gotta see it. I gotta see it now. Let's go. Let's go check it out, guys. I have not experienced it yet. We're gonna learn today. Oh boy. All right, here we go. It's our first look at the aim punch on the arcade mode team deathmatch. Update 35.1. Let's crouch. What gun are we gonna use? Easy. Easy. Yo, Jim, what up, baby? Yo, thanks for the alert. Thanks for the 5-month resub. Get your work done. We'll be here grouching all night, man. Come on back when you're ready. All right, we're gonna go spawn. Wait, how do I get my spawn kit? MP5K. Boom, got it. Let's go die so we can come back with the best gun of the game. All right. Let's take a look. What we got here? Boom. Excuse me, sir. Let's put that right there. Let's go ahead and put that right there. Best attachments right there. Boom. Got it. Okay. Excuse me. Everyone get ready for the aim punch because I'm coming. Easy. Couldn't return fire. Aim punch all day. Easy. Couldn't return fire. Aim punch all day. NorCal, what up, baby? Let's crouch. 7-month resub in the dome. What's up, NorCal? How we doing, man? What a clip. What's up, Dylan? I'll get you in the loop today, buddy. It's a SKS, by the way, but we're gonna go over all that stuff today. Have no fear. Papa Dome, and the update is here. What up, Switch? Happy Wednesday, buddy. I'm glad they added more aim punch, says the bot in channel. What's up, bot? Thanks for the good vibes, Miss D. Appreciate it. Hope your day was good. Watch this. Yay! I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him? What the frick? That guy was a tank. What kind of spawn is that? I'm spawned in front of people. Oh gosh, what is this spawn? What is that spawn? Imagine having a DMR against an SMG at that range. Yeah, like you thought. It's crazy. Welcome back, Clip. Welcome back, buddy. What up, Coral? Let's scratch, baby. Yay. Excuse me. Here. What up, Shardad? He had over 500 coupons. That boy was saving, huh? Oh, that boy was stacking. Found your head. Are you good? Tonight. Oh shit. Kobe. Oh, I got you. I got you, baby. Ain't no way it peaks right there again, huh? Ain't no way it peaks right there again, huh? Hey, hey. Oh no, Miss D. Sorry to hear that. But congratulations for the tickets though, right? That's a silver lining. What are records? Sorry, I hope your day was good, buddy. You talking to season 15 console number 1. Okay. Who wants more aim punch in the game? Lol. Excuse me. Are SMDs OP now? SMDs have been OP, bro. What rock have you been living under? Let's see. Yeah. My first game on. My warm-up game. 16 kills dropped with the SMG. I'm surprised I'm honestly not seeing everyone else with an SMG right now. Nice nade, bro. That was a good nade. I literally ate that grenade. My guy legitimately much nade, many wows, much deletes. Oh my god, he had an SMG. Did you see how much aim punch I just got hit with? Bro, that was crazy. That guy returned fire with an SMG. Him. Oh my god, did you see my screen fucking do that? Oh my god, dude. What in the hell are we doing here? What are we doing, man? Oh, Stinko. More like a fart, am I right? Yeah. It is no buenos. What up, Tommy? Or Tom? Yo, congrats on your SKS, man. I'm a big fan of the steampunk stuff. So oh, shnikes. The stuff I saw was good. What up, Bird? What up, Vince? Yo, Juku, this is my first match of TDM of the day. And, yes. Yes. It's just as bad as I expected it to be. It's not a surprise to me because, you know, I've tested all this crap way before. So I kind of knew what to expect, but the TLDR, which we're going to probably cover it, you know, ad nauseum tonight. The TLDR is assault rifles not that much of a change from last patch, right? Like, so before they made the aim punch changes, assault rifles did not change that much. DMRs did not change that much. Sniper rifles, big change. Shotguns, huge change. SMGs, huge change. And those are the ones that it's most notable on for obvious reasons. And it is as bad as I anticipated it to be for those weapon types. It's very bad. What up, Shadow? I saved my tickets and did 40 opens, 0 golds. Man, if you just would have spent $50 more, you might have got 1 gold. What up, Bacon? I'm obviously joking. Don't go spend $40. Remember when people used to run 6x on up? I think we'll go back to scope. Well, I mean, people still do. Like, the only reason why I'm not is because TDM doesn't let me put a 6x on it. Like, if you run SMG, a very popular loadout is a 6x with a cannon sight. I don't even aim. I just do my soft aim hip fire. Oh, guys. That guy was alive right there? I didn't even think he was alive. I thought it was a dead body. That's hilarious. I literally looked right at that guy. Just straight up fucking hip fire, dude. Yikes. I am surprised there's not that many people running SMGs yet. It doesn't make any sense why you wouldn't right now. What up, Juan? What up, Thor? Did I miss anything? Yeah. Today's update day, bro. Did you see my video from today about aim punch changes? Oh my god, dude. It's freaking World War 7. Yay! Wait. What the hell? I was expecting somebody right there. There we go. Now the other team's using them. Okay, good. I want them to use them. I want to see visually. Like, I want you guys to see. Watch. Oh, he has an AR. Come on. Wait. You have an AR. No, I need somebody to come up with an MP5K. Whee! Oh, shit. Oh, that guy I won. Oh, my God. It's crazy, dude. Obi. Oh. What is that guy's ping? This Yuri guy? I feel like he's got silly high ping. Yeah. What up, Ron John? Oh yeah, we'll go over all the skins and all that stuff today, buddy. Yummy Yams, welcome back. Why you switch your gun on slot 2 every round if you play only one gun in TDM? Panto, you need to go watch my loot video guide that I put out like a week and a half ago. You probably will learn a lot of tips if you don't know the answer to that one little one. But the TLDR, good God, my screen shake from that shotgun was nasty. That's a great idea, Yuri. Let me get a shotgun. Is your character pulls out number 2 weapon, Night night. Your character pulls out number 2 weapon way faster. Night night. Way faster. So if you want to do a reload cancel like this, boom. If it's in number 2, you can pull it out way faster. Now everyone's got SMGs. Oh shit. There's no way they keep this in the game, man. There's no way. What? God. How does it make sense to have a 6x on an SMG anyhow? What do you mean, like, makes sense from a gameplay standpoint or like a tactical decision standpoint? No way he peeks this, huh? He's gonna peek. 3, 2, 1. Here he comes. Okay, I'm going in. Oh. Oh. Now that's a shotgun. What up, Hassan? Alright, chat, you ready for this? Surprise, mother truck. Oh. Never mind. Just a casual 39 kill first game of the day with an SMG. Nobody can return fire on you. You hit him one time, that's it. That's a wrap. You win the gunfight. All right. Atlanta says, play 3x. It's better. Worst advice I've ever heard in my life. 3x is the worst scope in the game. It's like, dude, have you looked through a 3x? You can't see shit. That scope is terrible. 6x is clean. It's just a nice cross. You can zoom it out to a 3x zoom, so you still get the same sensitivity feeling as if you were shooting a 3x. Yeah, buddy. Reload cancel shouldn't be in the game. I mean, there's a long list of things that shouldn't be in the game then if you're going to go by that logic. 2x is not worse than a 3x. You stop. Stop that now. Stop that now. Stop it now. Warhead, how you doing, buddy? Yes, LMGs are slightly increased. Yep. So, yeah, that's a quick first look for me at the aim punch mechanic in a team deathmatch arcade mode. I spammed SMG all game. The few times that I did get actually shot by an enemy with an SMG, it is insanely noticeable at the amount of aim punch. And the problem, the simple problem, I put out a whole video this morning, but the simple problem is PUBG's time to kill is already so short. Most guns have like a quarter of a second time to kill. Like in very, very, very short time, you're dead. So before, if you got shot by somebody, you know, if heaven allows it and they miss 1 or 2 shots and that gave you an opportunity to turn on that target and perhaps return fire and hit your shots and win the trade, that has now been almost all but removed with the addition of this increased aim punch, specifically speaking about SMGs and shotguns. Assault rifles and LMGs and DMRs, they all increase a little bit. So it is going to be noticeable, but it's not like, oh, now I can't play the game because someone shot me with an assault rifle. That's not what this is going to be. But with SMGs, which you mainly find at close range engagements, where they're already incredibly powerful because of hipfire accuracy, no movement penalty, limb damage multiplier. I mean, the list goes on and on for what they've recently done to SMGs. Now they get almost as much aim punch and screen shake as a shotgun. It's going to be very difficult, if at all impossible, to return fire and win a trade against SMG's close range. And that's with the person with the SMG not having to aim at you. As you just saw in that arcade mode, I literally just hold my control key, which I have programmed to my mouse. So that's how you do soft aim. I didn't have a laser sight. I didn't have a suppressor, which if you saw my MP5K video a week ago, you would know that actually that's not the best way to get hip fire recoil control, but go watch that video. You saw that all I did was spray and pray for so many of those kills. And as long as you're hitting an enemy with an SMG, they're going to get that level of aim punch. So the level of aim punch isn't determined by like how much damage that person receives. So, yeah, full revert it. Terrible decision. I hope it gets removed immediately. Here we go. Who is the aim punch for? Apparently, extremely casual SMG users. I think. What up, Battleground? Yeah, here's the deal. The game won't be all SMGs within the next 2 months. The problem, and I've explained this before, is the problem that people don't use SMGs because they're not as rewarding to use. Like, whenever we have new people in chat, or you guys in YouTube comments, you're like, Cdome, what's the best loadout? I'm new to the game. What loadout should I use? I always recommend SMGs. Like, always. Because they're so incredibly easy to use. They're easy to learn and master. If you saw that MP5K video, I showed you that an MP5K with 0 attachments, not one attachment, has 50% less recoil than an AUG with all of its attachments. So right now, the best gun of the game with all of the best attachments is 50% harder to control than an SMG. So like that right there tells you kind of everything you need to know about what gun or what weapon class is targeted for new players, which is fine though. SMGs, if they want new players to go to SMGs because they're low recoil, fine, cool. But this process over the last year that they've been adding little bit by little bit of additional, what I'm going to call cheap ways to buff the guns or to buff those players is bad long-term for the game. The whole point about PUBG, one of the whole points, obviously not the one, but one of the main points about PUBG is this gunplay. It's rewarding gunplay mechanics, learning how to master the recoil, learning when to crouch, when to prone, when you have to stand, how to control the recoil differently for all those different scenarios, what attachments work best, what attachments will work best for your situation. You're all the things that PUBG does, right? It's gunplay is what it's known for. Doing this aim punch increase waters all that down even further. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible decision. It should be reverted. 100% should be reverted. Time will tell if they do, but I really hope they revert this. And, you know, for the cherry on top, you know, for people who say, well, Cdome, you're just complaining with no resolution, no solution. I've given this solution to PUBG. Like they've specifically asked me what I would do. This is I think a year and a half ago when they were first talking about doing a lot of these SMG changes. And the specific feedback I gave them hasn't changed. Buff the close range damage of an SMG, so the base damage of the weapon, buff all of them up a few damage numbers per bullet, then sharply drop off that damage as distance increases. So like every 10 meters from 0, have the damage go on a sliding graph until it's like whatever, you know, 20 damage a bullet, whatever like the 50% number is, and then it levels off at some long distance. So they're really strong and rewarding up close. They fall off mid and long range, where assault rifles will shine with their less damage drop off and higher bullet velocity. And that's going to also reward players who actually use the right loadout. So SMG close range, DMR long range, or vice versa. You know, knowing when to use the right weapon is so important. And then last but not least, you got to get rid of the limb damage multiplier. There's no reason for it. Like now we got limb damage multiplier, which means for a level 3 gear target, I can shoot you in the leg with an ump as many times as you would need to get shot in the head with the ump, with the level 3 helmet to kill you. So I can shoot you in the leg. And by the way, if you don't know, there's 2 legs and 2 arms on every character. So there's basically 4 opportunities to hit a kill shot versus aiming at just the head with everyone's doing the lean shit now, right? So it's so hard to hit headshots anyway. I don't have to aim. I can hip fire because the big hip fire increase I just got. And I can strafe side to side. So I can be an incredibly hard to hit target for you, the person with an AR or whatever gun you got. So you add all that up and it's becoming more watered down. Now, I think it's bad for the long-term future of the game. I really hope they reconsider and look at alternative ways to balance the meta. If that's what they want to do, is balance the meta, or even if they want to change the meta, like even if they want SMGs to be the new meta, okay, I don't agree with that, but okay, there are way better ways to do it than to make a super disorienting experience for everybody who's getting shot by that gun. That doesn't make sense. So we'll see. It's day one, of the patch. So obviously everyone's going to be up in arms about it as usual, which is fine too. Everyone should be very vocal about their likes and dislikes of the patch. I'm going to be providing my feedback to PUBG and all the official channels, of course. But we'll see what happens, right? We'll see what happens. Hopefully they do a revert. They've done it before. Dragonoff is one of the quick ones that comes to mind. They released a Dragonoff, realize, okay, a lot of people thought this was way too strong. We tone it down and then re-release it. I hope they do the same thing with this. We shall see. Battleground, thanks to the Prime. Switchwork, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, boys. Welcome to the Dome. Enjoy your ad-free grouching experience. Thanks for being here, man. What's up, Frag? What up, Wick? Yeah, my opinion on your comment, I think the Asian market wants it and their voice really matters. I would love to actually see the feedback from the Asia player base showing that they want more aim punch on SMGs, on shotguns, and all this stuff. I want to see that. I don't believe that feedback exists that way. I really don't. I think that the feedback they are getting, they're interpreting it wrong. That's what I think. Because I don't see how any player can get that visual screen shake feedback and go, yep, we should have more of this. I don't understand why anyone would say that. What up, Butch? Yeah, now, having said that, there's actually a lot of good stuff in this patch. Believe it or not, there's a lot of good changes with this update. And unfortunately, many of those will be overshadowed by the big elephant in the room, aim punch. And it's unfortunate because we saw this coming a mile away. I gave them the feedback, in a private session a long time ago about that's not a good idea to balance it. Then it comes out as version 1 2 months ago. Me, with the help of some of the guys in the community, we did a big video covering all the different weapons and stuff and showed that, and everyone's like, wait, this is terrible. Funneled everybody to the little feedback channels and stuff. PUBG goes, oh yeah, this is terrible. Then all they do is tone it down slightly and then still push it out live. Like, unfortunate. Unfortunate. None of the people I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe that the players have agreed that this is a good change. I think if anything, the players maybe said it's okay, and they're taking that as let's push it. All right, well, like I just said, on that note, let's actually go over the patch notes because I have not done a full read through of the patch notes. So you guys need to see it. I need to see it. And where are we at? That's boom. That's the survivor pass. We'll go over the survivor pass in a little bit. We'll go over all the store drops, all the skins. I've got 51,000 G coin to spend. So we'll go over all that stuff today. Have no fear. But first, let's get these patch notes out. Where the heck are the patch notes? There's usually like a little hot link right here. Let me do this. All right, PUBG news. Oh, by the way, I did a GPU driver revert today to the NVIDIA GPU update from December. If anyone else has an NVIDIA GPU and is been having recent FPS issues as of like 34.1 update or something like that, I think there actually might be a NVIDIA GPU wide issue with some of the latest software. The unofficial / official recommendation is to revert to what the December update was, like 336 something. So I did that today. I haven't really been able to play except for that TDM mode, that mode match, which it felt good, but I'll play today and kind of see how it feels. But just want to put that out there in case you guys are having similar issues. Take a peek, okay? All right, so let's take a look. Update 35.1 patch notes are here. We're going to go through all of it, TLDR, the goods, the bads, and we'll go over skins, store, hideout, progressive skin, critical, Cdome, all that stuff after that, okay? Can you explain a little bit on what aim punch even is? Watch my video from earlier today. Full explanation, everything you need to know there. If you're patient and wait, we'll go over it again later. What's up, Mickey? Yo, nice. Congrats. What's up, Pathfinder? Who's ready for a zip line? He is. All right, Reptile. Thanks, buddy. And she don't need to know that. Gotta love the community, chat. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I'll take the trolls and all. All right, here we go. Let's pause the music, please, so I can focus on my brain. Okay, patch notes for update 35.1. Here we go. The biggest, quickest W, random map regions are still getting higher percentile Erangels. 36% Erangel for week 1, 33% Erangel for week 2. Unfortunately, week 3, 4, and 5, it drops again. I was really loving the high percent Erangel. I'm curious if you guys also were loving the high percentage Erangel. Let us know in the comments if you too were enjoying it, because now it's gone. All right, here we go. That's all ranked stuff. Fun fact, I'm going to play ranked again this season. I just played it last season. For those who saw our last couple of streams, we got to gold 5 and we unlocked the gold MG3. They just announced with this new season 35 that there's going to be a Lynx AMR skin. So the first ever Lynx skin is now going to be a special ranked reward. Frick, wrong button, Cdome. So I am going to be jumping back into some ranked this season. So if you enjoyed those couple of streams, well, we'll be doing some more of them. Where did my internet go? Here. That's not internet. That's internet. Okay. Why is this doing this? I mean, this is annoying. Okay, gunplay. I'm gonna have to do it like this, guys, because the white screen is gonna burn my retinas. Hope you don't mind. All right, aim punches here. Again, I put a video out this morning. I'm gonna do another video showing each of the differences. Okay, the TLDR is PUBG aim punch version 2 has been implemented today. Sniper rifles have increased insane amount of aim punch. Bolties, sniper rifles. Shotguns have a little bit less, but still a stupid amount of aim punch. SMGs have almost the same amount of aim punch as shotguns. It makes zero sense. Assault rifles, LMGs, DMRs have a little bit higher than last month's aim punch. So they've all been increased a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. 7.62 guns have a little bit more than 5.56, which makes sense. Handguns, crossbows, etc. all have very low levels of aim punch. Again, I'll do a whole nother video going over in depth how it all looks and feels. The TLDRs, it's a very bad change. In my opinion, one of the worst gunplay updates that PUBG has ever put out. Gameplay updates. In an effort to make a lot of the game modes similar to each other, especially with ranked, PUBG is combining multiple items and loot tables to try to kind of blend casual, like regular mode, and ranked mode. So emergency flare, zipline gun, and stun gun are now on every 8x8 map. Emergency flare, zipline gun, and stun gun are now on all of the, actually all big maps or just all maps in general. Let me see. Zipline, stun gun, world spawn on all maps, not just big maps, all maps. Zipline gun and stun gun have been buffed from what they previously were. We'll cover that in a second. Self AEDs will now world spawn on all maps, but only in solo mode. This one is not being addressed enough, in my opinion, from what I've seen on other people's streams, videos, Twitter posts. This is terrible. The self AED is now on every map, but solos only. So this is like a double-edged sword. They removed it from duos and squads. Great. But it used to only be on a couple of maps. Like Vikendi was one. Was it Rondo one or Destin one? Like it was a couple of maps had it. Now Erangel is going to have it. Miramar is going to have it. Sandhawk's going to have it. So every map is going to have it. And only in solo mode, which was one of the worst places to put it, in my opinion. So this is not good. Self AEDs need to get gone. They're removed from duo and squads, removed from special spawn locations. Oh, so this means it won't be available in the security rooms and in the hidden pots, like on Tego. You can bust the pot open and sometimes find it. That's what I believe that means. It won't be in those special spawn locations. So it'll just be like literally everywhere on the world spawns. That's really not good. It will no longer be available as a reward for Rondo's in-game challenge, which was a very rare challenge anyway, whatever. Blue chip transmitters, decoy grenades, spike strips, spike trap, thermal 4x, and battle ready kit have been removed from every spawn spot. This blue chip transmitter being removed, terrible. Decoy grenade, I'm not going to say terrible, but it was a fun little item to have. And in some cases, when used properly, is actually a good item. Spike strips being removed, terrible. Thermal scopes being removed, literally thank God. You know how many years, literally years, we've been saying they need to get removed, and they're finally removed. Battle ready kits was a Rondo only item. That was the item that was a mixture of a med kit and an adrenaline syringe to one. Okay, you want to remove it? That's fine. It wasn't that crazy of an item. I'm neither here nor there with it. The spawn rates of zipline guns and zipline gun cables have been slightly increased. So now they're on every map, not just Rondo, and spawn rates have been increased. Fixed spawn spots for the inflatable boats have been added to Erangel, but the total spawn quantity remains unchanged. This is actually important. This better mean that they spawn only near water's edge, but I really hope it doesn't take the place of an existing spawn location of an item. Those are two really important points that we don't know based on this tooltip. Zipline gun. Who's ready for a zipline? I am. The maximum range has been increased by 50%. This is a great change. The zipline gun is a cheeky item that, if it worked properly, would be a really fun and useful item in the game. I still stand by that to today. I, as you guys know, did a big video on this when it came out, like whatever, a year ago, whenever the heck this item came out on Rondo, and went over all the ins and outs, the pros and cons, all that stuff. It hadn't been touched at all since then. It never worked consistently. It would not latch on properly to certain surfaces. Then you couldn't zip line up and vault where you wanted to. Sometimes you get shot because it took long to hop on it, then to go up, then to hop. It's just very clunky. It wasn't very well implemented. The idea of it is cool. Implementation was poor. and now all they've done is increase the distance by 50%. That is going to be a good change, meaning you can now zip up to higher locations or zip across to further distances, like from rooftop to rooftop kind of thing. That's good. There's probably going to be a lot of fun scenarios where we can use this. But if the usability, the efficiency of putting it down, getting on and getting off hasn't been changed, which it doesn't look like it has been, this still needs a lot more work. Stun gun muzzle velocity has been increased. Effective range has been reduced, making it more difficult to hit targets at longer distances. I want you guys right now to be honest. If you're watching this live or you're watching this later on YouTube, in the comments, tell me now and be serious. How many times have you ever used this as a tactical decision to take down an enemy versus trolling your teammate? Which one have you used it for? Be honest. I remember very vividly the only times I've ever used it against an enemy is literally to make memes and content. One time that sticks out of my mind because we recently covered it in that 2024 review year trailer thing I did like a month ago, whatever. Me and Bob were in duos. It was a 1v1. Bob's dead. I'm going to clutch with the W. The guy has level 3 gear. I had the stun gun to just simply troll the last guy alive. That was it. Just to meme on him. It was not to give me an advantage. It was, in fact, it was the worst thing to do because it would have gotten me killed. It could have gotten me killed. The stun gun is such a meme item. I don't mind that it's in the game. But they just took out blue chip transmitters, decoy grenades, and spike strips. These arguably were all better items than the stun gun. If you really look at how many people have used these items versus this, and I think, this is just me, they removed these items so that there's less spawnable items on the map to make room for these items on the map. They're basically swapping out potential items that could pop in those spawn points and putting new items in. That's what I think. Not happy about it, to be honest. Okay, emergency cover flare. They increased the weight from 23 to 27. This is actually a lot. Like, these things already weighed a ton of space, and this is a big increase. 4 points is a big increase. But these are really fun and strong items. I like this change. This is a good change on every map. Very good change. Did they say anything about the blue chip transmitter? Let me see. They're talking about unifying the core gameplay experience between normal, ranked, and esports. Okay. Yeah. Casters and observers will no longer need to account for map-specific items, and viewers will be able to understand what's happening in the game more easily without having to keep track of which items appear on which maps. Lastly, we've made improvements to several underutilized items to encourage more diverse use of in-game content. We still have map-specific weapons. Just going to point that out. We still have map-specific weapons. I can really... This blue chip transmitter thing really annoys me. If they would have removed this blue chip transmitter, for those that don't know, that's the cell phone respawn thing for your teammates. If they would have removed this, but in the same patch, they would have said, but we actually sped up the revive recall stations. So now instead of only having a revive available, every 2.5 minutes, now it's every 1 minute. Your teammates can come back a lot quicker, etc. If they were to buff the revive system and said, but if we had this in there, it's too much. Okay, I'm down with that. But just removing this doesn't make any sense. Putting self AEDs on all the solos doesn't make any sense. Bad update. Audio. Update 35.1. They've reduced the sound of your firearms, vehicles, and planes that you're in. This is really, really good. This only affects you, the person who's holding the gun or driving the vehicle. It says the sound of your firearms, vehicles, and planes that you're in. So I guess even if you're a passenger in the vehicle, this is good. So sounds have been overall reduced slightly, it says. Great. We've been asking for that for literally years. Mortar explosions also better reflect distance. Okay, good. This change only applies to the player performing the action. Other players will continue to hear them at their original volume. So if I'm shooting my gun right next to you, it's still going to be insanely loud. When you shoot your gun, it's going to be a little bit lower. That's good, though. I think overall that's a good change. The kill effect of progressive weapons, which was previously visible only to teammates, will now be visible to all players. It was only visible to teammates before? I didn't know that. So like, you know how the like that M24, if you get a kill with it, it does that flame thing? You and your teammates could only see that before, not all players. Now it's going to be all players. That's interesting. I don't know they did that. All right, recall system is now available on all maps, including Karakin and Paramo. Look, I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy or like I'm harping on a lot of stuff. You guys know I like to see the glass half full. I'm usually looking at the positive sides of things, and I will point out the positive side of things when it's there. This is a good change. Adding revive to all maps is a good change. I don't want to be like, I told you so, but we've been saying revive needs to be on all maps forever, like literally forever. PUBG seems to be very slow with coming to those same conclusions. And just another example is they've now finally agreed to add revive to all maps, but in the same breath, they just where is it? They just removed blue chip transmitters. Bad idea. And put self AEDs in all maps in solo. And in the same breath, finally remove thermal scope. I'm not saying there's a trend here, but I'm saying there might be a trend here. Okay, also applies to custom match. Okay. Flights are available every 2.5 minutes, but will not appear from phase 5 onwards. Okay, so for every other map, you could revive up to phase 7. For these small maps, Karakin and Paramo, it's only up to phase 5. I thought we were doing away with map-specific things. Didn't we just read that? Would have sworn I saw that. Cache them in order to account for map-specific items. Oh, items. Gotcha. Okay, items. Okay. World. The festive 8th anniversary ferry, bridges, and decorations have been removed. That was actually a fun update, I will say. The 8-year anniversary update on Erangel was fun. I enjoyed it. Now they're doing an Easter bunny basket thing. This is a lootable item you can find in the game, and I guess it's going to act like a first aid. Let's see. We've placed bunny baskets in Erangel, Miramar, Tego, Destin, Vikendi, and Rondo. It's a basket of goodies delivered by a special Battlegrounds bunny. Using it grants you healing items. Oh, cool. So it actually might have multiple items in it. All right, that seems fun. I like when they do festive stuff like this. This is neat. Doesn't hurt the game at all. It's just something fun in the game. Erangel, the following updates apply to every mode. All right, what we got? Got bunnies. Churches on Erangel have received a special makeover. Okay, so the bunnies are going to the churches. The Hall of Fame has been updated with the PGC 2024 Hall of Fame. Got it. Destin weather conditions are returning. Ooh, the storm. Sunrise and clearing storm on Destin. This was a fun weather condition for Destin. It's coming back. Good. So they fixed whatever bugs they were having before, and it's back. This is a good change. That was a fun weather, like the stormy on the swamp map. That was cool. Hot drop mode has been removed and may return as a limited time event in the future. Kill messages will no longer display kills or knockdowns made by teammates. Good. That's for team deathmatch only, by the way. Ranked season 35. Who wants to get a new Lynx AMR? I am. Goal 5. We're going for it again. At some point throughout this season, we'll get goal 5. So those are the Lynx rewards. There's going to be obviously emblems, IDs, animated nameplates, etc., etc. Okay, moving on to skins. Now we have our workshop system update. This is the Contender series. Introducing Contender, a new character upgrade system that lets you express your unique style on the battlegrounds. Contenders are available in the workshop, and full details on the first Contender can be found in the April store update announcement. This is the progressive clothing skin that we've been talking about for a while. And I can't click off of this. What the frick? This is the progressive clothing skin we've been talking about. Why can't I click on? Thank you. It's called Hannah. Hannah! Wasn't that the little girl's name from Toy Story? Sid's little sister? Oh, Hannah! Hannah, she doesn't forgive, she never forgets. This is the new progressive clothing skin for PUBG. This is what it looks like fully maxed out. We'll go over it a little bit later. I'll show you guys how it works, how to obtain it, all that kind of stuff. But basically, think of this skin as the Contraband creator code Cdome progressive clothing skin. That's what it is, okay? There's going to be different effects for it, different upgrades visually. There's the smoke trail for the parachuting, thing. There's going to be a kill effect. There's a kill feed effect, all that kind of stuff. So that's what that is. Each contender includes both appearance and an outfit as a set. Right now, there's only one contender, to be clear. It's just female. That's it. Additional features unlocked through upgrades. Okay. Again, there's going to be... I'll do a whole nother video going over all this stuff on how to get it, how much it costs, all that stuff. It's basically going to be like the crafter system, the workshop crafter system for clothing skins, okay? Special crafting, new contender related items have been added to the artisan crafting. Again, I'll go over all that later. Custom match updates. There's actually some fun ones in here that we need to test out. So for custom match, what do we got? Variety of improvements. You can now use text chat in custom match lobbies. I wonder if that's moderated. What else? What happened there? Okay. System menu button has been added. Lobbies will remain in effect after match ends. Okay. You can change. This is all stuff for the hoster. Blue zone activation. If the match doesn't end when deactivating the blue zone, the match will automatically end at a certain period of time. Okay. 2 new AI related settings have been added under match settings rules gameplay. These settings allow you to enable AI bots and adjust AI damage. This is actually a big one. These options are available only to players with partner or clan master privileges. AI damage settings do not apply to throwables. When AI is added, bots will fill the lobby up to the max player count, but will not be placed on the same team as players. Matches can now start even if there is only one team when AI is added. So this could actually be a little fun, cheeky thing to do, like 50 versus 50. 50 real people versus 50 like incredibly tanky, high-level bots. It could be a fun way to test things. You don't have to have a lobby full of people now to load it. You can be on a team, add AI to another team and launch it, but it only works if you're a PUBG partner and you have the custom game privileges, or you're the clan master. So you create a clan and you're the leader of that clan. You'll be able to do that. Maximum player count has been increased to 100 in all modes except TDM and 1v1 arena. Console, due to performance, the hot drop mode is 100. Oh, they reduced it from 100 to 32. Dang, okay. After the match ends, the match results will be displayed to all players. Good change. Before it was only available to the hoster. Spike strips, decoy, blue chip have been removed from the spawn tab. You can't even spawn it in. Well, I guess you can as the leader, but you can't add it to the world spawn. Okie dokie. Training mode. What we got here? Hall of Fame decorations have been removed. This is annoying. What's happening here? Survivor Pass. A brand new Survivor Pass is out. Okay, we'll cover it in a minute. Mastery medals. 8 new combat survival, commemoration, and battle royale medals have been obtained through gameplay have been added. Neat. Which ones? UI and UX. Before, after. The brightness of kill message. Look, now I can see the text. Why was the text up there gone? The brightness of kill messages displayed at the bottom center of the screen for kills or knockdowns made by teammates have been reduced. Okay. This is another one of those be honest moments, chat. Corporate wants you to find out what the difference is between the pictures. Spoiler alert, there's no difference. This is apparently brighter than this. The issue was not the brightness of this text. The issue was this being there at all. This was part of the new kill feed update. People did not like new texts spamming the bottom center of their screen, right where they're looking at to aim or look for enemies. Anything right dead in the center. We don't want that. Why is this here? This belongs up top or not at all. It doesn't need to be there. Optimize Sandhawk map to improve average frame rates and reduce stuttering. Oh, good. If you guys have played Sandhawk after this update, let me know in the comments if your experience has been improved. Improved hitching issues that occur when players when near building destruction or destroyed buildings in Sandhawk. Good. Okay, that's great. Let's see if it actually improves stuff for people. Gameplay fixes. Items outside of the spectator player's inventory are not displayed. Okay. Oh, look, they fixed the e-pickup plane sound. Good. There was a silent plane sound bug for the e-pickup. Good, it's been fixed. Observer gets disconnected several minutes after a bear dies. What? What a specific bug. Fix an issue where the Blanc's left and right wheels rotate abnormally when braking. Okay. All right. Fix collision, texture, performances, and some other general character issues. Okay. UI stuff, whatever. Items and skins, clipping issues, text, outfit, transparent. Oh, good. They fixed the transparent female character. Okay. Where like the legs would just disappear. Necklace is missing. Hood disappears. Okay. Nice. So there you go. There's all the patch notes, all the game changes. What's been changed to the game. Here's the little quick TLDR. Zipline gun, stun gun, emergency cover flare now are on all map world spawns. Thermal 4x, finally. Spike strips and blue chip transmitters removed. Recall system added to Karakin and Paramo. And Easter egg stuff on the 8x8 maps. Did they not say anything about the aim punch in this? Various custom game item QLs. Oh, here we go, right in small print. New aim punch settings from the second Gunplay Labs are now live. Yeah, other. Yeah, this is huge. The Gunplay aim punch version 2 is in the game. New progressive clothing skin, we'll cover that. Survivor Pass, we'll cover that. And a new SKS and the Hideout Contraband creator code Cdome is in the game. We will cover that. Before we do, let me catch up with you guys in chat, see if you guys have any questions or whatnot. All right, let me catch up. You guys got any questions from reading those patch notes before we move on? Is 27 the same level or same weight as a HE grenade? I think so, actually. We'll have to go look in game, but I think so. Yes, agreed. Self AEDs being removed from duo squads is a W, but being added to all maps in solo, big L. It only really affects sniper battles is incorrect. Solo games, you have to remember that solo games, third party is part of the battle. So if you, as a third partier, look in the kill feed and see that two people are fighting, one person knocked the other person, that means that one person is going to be a complete easy pickup kill because he has a 10-second self-revive, then another 7 or 8 seconds to get a med off before that person's back in the fight, which means the other player is going to be potentially weakened in trying to W key to push that person to confirm their kill. And so you now have the potential to third party two free kills, not necessarily free kill, but you know, two potentially free kills, all because of a self AED, which is now going to be a world spawn random RNG luck item. Bad. They drop first aids and boost either to backpack or ground if full. Yo, thanks Dark for the heads up. That's the Easter basket. Cool. For the rank skin, for those who asked about the rank skin, you get whatever skin based on your rank at the end of the season. So if you play day 1 and get rank masters, if your rank drops from master to gold before the end of the season, you're only going to get the gold skin. And so whatever the rank you have when the season ends. Okay. You think the Hannah kill feed will override a progressive weapon skin kill feed? No, it won't. I'll show you guys in just a second when we go over that. It's in addition to it. Yes, I believe you can play Haven with bots, I believe. Well, we got to test that, but yeah. Yep, it sucks they remove spike strips. It really does suck. Like, all of the bridge camp situations, that was a huge item for that. Huge, and they just removed it. I don't understand why. The only reason that I think that they remove spike strips is simply to free up spawnable weapon spots for zipline guns, emergency flares, and stun guns, which I think is not a good trade-off. The spike strips are really strong. They were good. Congrats, Wicked. Yes, make spike strips redeployable. How much better of an item would it be if you could put it down and then pick it up when you're ready to leave if it didn't get used yet? Agreed. Yo, 99 Maddie, thanks for the prime, baby. Let's Grouch, homie. Thanks so much for the support. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're going to go over all the skins in just a second. I'm just catching up with chat. Make sure you guys don't have any questions about patch notes. Wonder if the zipline gun will reach from the 5-stack to apartments in Picado. I will do a test. We'll do a whole video going over that for sure. That'd be fun. And again, for the record, I think the zipline change is good. Increasing the distance by 50% is a good change. Will Hannah stay in the game indefinitely so we can farm more? We'll cover that in a sec. What's up, Red House? Agreed. Yeah, that makes me curious about the portable boat spawn. Are they only going to be by water's edge to free up spawn points in inner cities? Like, you know how annoying it is to go in a hot drop? You're fighting, obviously, for your life, trying to get a gun quick, and you see a boat, an inflatable boat. How am I going to do with that? What's up, Matt Mac? What's up with the rats today? My bad, dude. Sorry, I just like camping. All right. So I think you guys are caught up. That's patch notes for update 35.1 reviewed. Now, let's go over all of the new skins, the new free unlocks you guys can get, hideout skin, and the new contender progressive clothing skin. Okay, follow me. All right, here we go. So we'll start here. Free stuff, special drops, April 2025. Explorers. All right, Easter's here, or I guess the Easter update, whatever is coming. So there's some free stuff you guys can do in the game. Missions. Reach top 20. Can be completed in normal ranked. Use the bunny basket one time. This is the bunny basket. Those would be world spawn, little crates, care packages, small, tiny little ones. You can pick up. They have heals in them, okay? So you find it, you open it up a total of 20 times. And the rewards are going to be a spray. Look what I found emote, Agent Hopper long sleeve shirt, Agent Hopper pants, and Agent Hopper headband. I'll show you that. I'll show you that in just a minute, what it looks like. That's live now from April 9th to May 13th for PC, April 17th to May 21st for console. You have more in-game events. In order to do this, you simply enter the lobby, survive 15 minutes, use the bunny basket one time. Where's the bunny baskets at? That's different from this, right? Oh, no, that's the same thing. Sorry. Use it one time, survive 15 minutes, and you're going to get 600 credits, 10 keys, and 10 chests. Archivist chest, too. The Archivist chest costs like 200 G-Coin. That's legit. That's like 20 bucks worth of stuff. More, actually, because of the keys, too. That's like $25 or $30 worth of stuff right there for free. That's cool. That's available now to April 23rd for PC, May 1st for console. Golden check-in event. Simply log into PUBG, enter the lobby, but that doesn't go live until April 30th, end of the month. You're going to get more BP, credits, chests, keys, and sprays. That's end of the month, okay? Weekend Loot Fest. Also going to be end of the month. April 25th through 28th, but you're going to get more stuff. Log in, play, more chests, more caches, loot boxes, whatever. Same thing again in May 2nd to May 5th. More free stuff. Okay, so that's all the free stuff coming this month. That's all good. News. April store update. Okay. April store update brings, let me pause the music here. April store update brings the very first Contender Hannah and a new Survivor Pass and progressive weapon skin and chroma for the SKS. It really surprised me that they're bringing a progressive SKS again with no changes to the gun. It's a long time needed some love and a buff. Another progressive skin for it, which I'm not mad at. I think this skin looks cool, but without a buff, I think that's tough. Tough. All right, so here's Hannah. Again, the TLDR, she is a progressive clothing item. Okay, so you're going to look exactly the same as everybody else with the same level of upgrades. If you want to be unique and show off your unique flair, veil's been lifted, blades have been drawn, meet Hannah. Okay, so Hannah's to be released with the following cosmetics. So there's a basic form, there's the kill effect, dive trail, so pink smoke that follows you when you dive, final form, which looks like this, it's all the upgrades, and a kill badge, a kill feed highlight whenever you get a kill as this character. There's gonna be special lobby poses and emotes, etc., etc. Each contender, so right now there's only one, there's going to be more. Okay, so if you don't like this one, don't waste your artisan tokens and stuff on it. Just keep saving because there will be more. Maybe you like the next one. Each contender includes both appearances and outfit as a set. Additional features unlocked through upgrades. Contender materials. This is what I was saying last week. I said my fear with this new clothing system is they were going to add new currencies that you needed to use to upgrade said thing. And unfortunately, my fear, it came true. New materials are here. Can be obtained at certain probabilities from Contender Prime parcels. These are available through the Archivist chests. Materials are required for collecting and upgrading contenders. You need record files. These can be crafted in the workshop using artisan tokens. Record file is tied to a specific contender. So think of record files as schematics from your progressive skin, but they're tied to a specific person. So if you get record files for Hannah, but 2 months from now, they come out with a new contender that you like, you can't use the record files that you have now because they only work per person. That is dumb. D-U-M-B. Dumb. Don't do that. Make them just general, please. We do not need that. Credits are now, you need a lot of credits to craft things for the contender skin. We'll cover that in just a second when I pull up the actual workshop. A contender page has been added to the workshop. You can view all the stuff. We'll go over that in just a second. New tab has been added to customize, where you can view your collected contenders. Your contenders are, again, your progressive skins, okay? The Archivist chest saw a big change because they added new items to the Archivist chest. The TLDR is all the old stuff is still there. So like the Archivist chest is still going to have a bunch of random PUBG skins and outfits and weapon skins and all that kind of stuff. But now they've added additional stuff for Contender Prime Parcel. Prime Parcel is going to potentially contain the contender skins, and then they buffed the 10 artisan token probability from 4% to 10%. So now you have an increased chance to get artisan tokens, and you have a 6.5% chance to get a new Prime Parcel. Okay, so that's the TLDR. They added new Archivist bundles. And this is live now, between now and October 15th. So some of you were asking, when is the contender skin going to be gone? October 15th. So you basically have 6 months to get this skin. If you don't want this skin, hey, look, remember, this is a free-to-play game. Don't bother with it. Don't open any of the stuff for it. Save your artisan tokens and all that kind of stuff for other stuff, okay? Special crafting. This is the cost of all this stuff in special crafting. Again, we'll go over that in just a second in game, but Here's the breakdown. If you want to see the patch notes, I'll link this down below. They still have 4 of the old Artisan Crafting sets. Now they've added a Hannah record file. It's 300 Artisan tokens for 1 record file. Holy crap. 100 Artisan tokens is what you need for an entire outfit. You need 300 for 1 record file? Holy crap. Okay, new skins, Survivor Pass. Well, let's first go over the Hannah stuff, then we'll come back and look at the Survivor Pass, okay? Let's stay on one topic at a time, shall we? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go once my game catches up here. Or completely bugs out and destroys itself. Okay, here we go. So Workshop. So we're going to access it. Workshop up top. Contender right here. And then down you have 4 different options. Go to regular crafting. This is what you're used to seeing. This is where you open up all your chests and whatnot. This is where all your items are to assemble or repurpose, disassemble, whatever, to get your credits. These credits are now going to be super, super important, by the way. And Contender crafting is this little button here, and that's going to bring you to the Contender Artisan Crafting store. This is where you usually will buy artisan skins here. So 100 tokens is what's required to open up 1 full skin. So 100 tokens, you get all this stuff. Oops. You get all this stuff. Now you need 300 of those same tokens to get 1 record file. Again, these record files are, think of it as schematics for your progressive skin. They added some new skins though in here. So you got level 1 helmet, level 2 helmet, and level 3 helmet, like sports, themed. There you go. So that's for 40 tokens. Not bad, I think. Level 1, level 2, and level 3 backpack. Not bad. I mean, it's not on my thing, but it's okay. Those are 40 tokens. New parachute. Stealth descent parachute, also for 40 tokens. Hey, I think that's actually cool. That's pretty neat looking. A new katana detention decapitation sword. This would replace the crowbar, if I'm not mistaken, in PUBG. So if you have you pick up a crowbar on the ground, I think this is what that would replace. Someone could verify that for us in chat if you know for sure. But I think that's actually a really cool looking item. Unfortunately, it doesn't do like really any more damage than a normal one, but I think it's cool looking. And look at this. We all got to be like, shout out to PUBG for this thing, huh? This is the coolest butt pan they've ever made in this game. The slice and dice pan. Bro, look how sick this looks. This is the coolest pan ever. And it's 30 tokens. Super dope. I'm definitely copping that. You can craft credits with your tokens. I would never recommend that because tokens are very valuable. Don't do that. The best way to get credits is just to disassemble skins. And I'll show you in the store. And then you can also buy the Archivist chest, okay? Oh, here's the new skins too. You have the Biker Sidekick Second Baseman set. So that's one of the new skin sets for 100 tokens. Or the Undercover Assistant set. New bundle for 100. Okay. Now, the actual contender herself. So we click up here, contender. And now this is the progressive clothing page where you would then customize your different contenders. So over here behind my face, here's the only contender you can click on right now. In the future, expect to see more there because that's the idea. They're going to add more. There's 5 different levels for this contender. So when you unlock it, you start at level 1, the basic form. This is what your skin character will look like. You cannot change the look or clothing or anything of this skin at all. Upgrade number 2. Oh, by the way, I should point out, level 1 basic form says it's going to cost 1 record file and 25,000 in-game credits. 25,000 in-game credits. If I go to Hideout and I want to upgrade my Mark 12, it costs 2 schematics and 1,800 polymer. 25,000 credits for level 1. Level 2 is the kill effect. Now this also only costs 1 record file. So thankfully, the record file amount that you need doesn't increase as you go, or except the last one, of course. It's only 1 record file per level, but now you need 30,000 credits to craft level 2, and you get the kill effect. Level 3, dive trail effect. 1 record file, another 35,000 credits. You get pink mist behind your boots when you're parachuting. The final form upgrade, another 1 record file, 40,000 credits. And your upgrade it goes from this to this. So you get a headset, a gas mask. You cut your sleeves off, sun's out, guns out. You get some tats. You get some armor pieces, some jewelry. What else? Bunch of like gun holsters, knee pads. So yeah, she gets decked out. Last one is the kill badge. This costs 2 record files and 50,000 credits. And this does get applied on top of a weapon kill effect. That was a question a lot of people were asking. So if you get a kill and you have here. So if I have this AUG and I get a kill here, this still comes up with my AUG. If I also have that Hannah character enabled with the kill effect, that pink little thing with the hearts goes on top of this. So it doesn't replace your weapon kill effect. It is in addition. This is in addition in the kill feed. So in the top right of your screen and of everybody's screen, it'll show this on top of the weapon kill effect. Okay. So, in my Discord, one of my community members put out a full detailed explanation and breakdown as to what it costs to get said item. So let me pull that up real quick. So that's Mikey over in our Discord. Go here. Here. Let me scroll up. Here. All right. I'm going to read this off to you guys. Here is the TLDR. To buy the Hannah file outright, brute forcing the cost. It's a little bigger so we can all see it. Can I scroll over a little bit, maybe like that? Okay. To buy the Hannah file outright, brute forcing the cost. Now this, again, when they say brute forcing the cost, this means you could potentially get the Hannah skin and potentially upgrade it for free. There is that possibility, just like there is with the progressive weapon skin. You could use, your BP to get the coupons, open the chest, etc. So there's ways to get it for free, but it's very, very, very unlikely. Okay, Very, very, very unlikely. Now, understanding no RNG chance, which everyone's going to have RNG chance, okay? But just assuming no RNG. 10 artisan tokens is 10%, or 1 in every 10 archivist chests. Hannah prime parcel is 6.5%. That's the newly added percentage. The Hannah record, which is the schematic for the Hannah record file, is 6% from a prime parcel. So you have to get lucky to get a prime parcel. Then you have to get lucky to get the record out of the prime parcel. Okay, this is assuming you're not just going to go and buy the artisan tokens you need. The record from the archivist chest is 0.39% chance, which is a roughly 1 in every 256 archivist chests. You have a rough statistical chance of getting one record file for every 57,000 G coins spent. Now, obviously, that's not going to be really the case for anybody. That's assuming like severely unlucky, but it's possible. Okay. Avoiding RNG hell means buying 180,000 crafting tokens and 6 record files outright. The cost is 2,700 artisan tokens, 448,000 G coin, or roughly 4,000 USD. That's assuming you're completely unlucky and don't get any of the stuff in the crates. That's not likely, but it's possible. Okay, so if you were super unlucky, it would cost you roughly $4,000 to fully unlock that skin and level it up. Info about why you can't rely on prime parcels. Well, I mean, it's all averages, right? It's all percentages. Most people want to brute force the Hannah, will have a result and have to buy the 11,500 bundle over and over. That's the biggest G coin bundle for $100. You get 2 prime parcels in each bundle and a 6% chance per prime parcel, 1 in 16. Basically means it would take 96 prime parcels to get enough record files. So you'd have to open up 96 prime parcels, potentially. Like somebody might get it before that, but at worst case, 96. I guess it could be higher than that. It's not worst case. Brute forcing to full unlock is 40 of the packages, 80 parcels. Pull 1 in every 15 to 16. Okay, average player will pull 2 to 4 prime parcels for every 11,500 G coin bundle that they purchase. 2 to 4 prime parcels. Yeah, and then there's a small percent chance in those 2 to 4 that you'll get it. Yeah. These truly are mobile game numbers. TLDR, the system is designed to look way more consumer friendly than it is. Edit, you can cut the cost down tremendously by buying the 100 artisan tokens from the crafter passes with the crafting tokens instead of progressive weapons. Each crafter pass, you can generally earn 1,500 tokens on the basic paid pass without excessive grinding, and each 100 pack has historically been 750 crafting tokens. You can't rely on this method exclusively since there's only a few crafting passes per year. Yeah, so is this one called a crafting pass or just a survivor pass? Because if this is just a survivor pass, you can't buy those. What do you get for leveling up the skin? You get all the gamers' respect, bro. Oh, there you go. Okay, so yes, this is a survivor pass, not a crafter pass. So you can't do that that hack option, which would be buying extra tokens here, because they usually would be in the crafter pass. You'd be able to buy extra tokens in there. Can't do that. So I have 249 tokens. In order to get level 1 of Hannah, I need to get one of these record files, right? So if I wanted to get the skin, I would need to get 1 record file, which would cost me 300 artisan tokens, which I only have 249. So I need another 51 artisan tokens. And then I would need to go over here to the crafting section of the workshop. So this is for those people who want the skin. Obviously, a lot of you are already looking at this going, yeah, right, bro. Ain't no way I'm about to open this shit up. I feel you if you're there. I'm with you, actually. I think the skin I think the idea of this, of a progressive clothing skin, I have nothing against it. Simply because all it is just a progressive weapon skin for clothing. I don't like that they added new set of materials that you now need to obtain, which means it splits your chances of earning materials for other things you might want to get, weapons. And as we've seen, just as we did the little breakdown, it's extremely expensive for the average person to get the skin, much less get it upgraded. On top of that, I don't care for the actual skin. Like the skin itself, I could care less for. It's only female. You can't customize it at all. Like, I don't think the skin looks bad. I think it's like, okay, it's like a warrior schoolgirl skin, whatever. Like, I know some people like this is what they like. Cool. But I should be able to customize it if I'm going to spend hundreds or maybe thousands of dollars to get one and upgrade it. And the worst thing for me when it comes to skins in video games is not being able to individually customize things. Like if let's say I loved this outfit, I can't take off any of this stuff. Like, why not? You should be able to customize it. Reptile in chat says you can put a hat on the skin. Oh, cool. So there you go. You can put a hat on her. In that case, shit, let's open up the wallets. Yeah, so again, I think the idea of a progressive clothing skin, like, you know, it's expected. I think the implementation of it is bad. You should be able to fully customize it. You should, like, it shouldn't be a specific skin. You should just have like a kill effect for your character. You should have a dive trail effect for your character. You should have a kill badge for your character, regardless of what clothing you have or what the character looks like or what, like, you should be able to come in here, customize character. I want to play as this character. Here's an option for kill effect, dive trail, whatever. You should be able to customize that all there. It should not be locked in to a specific single use looking person. No, you can't pay 1,000 G coin to have the dive trail. That's what I'm saying. You should be able to. If this is the path they're going to go, you should be able to. And make no mistake, they probably will. That eventually will probably come. So again, I'll just say, if you don't care for the skin, remember this game's free to play. No one's forcing you to buy this. No one's forcing you to upgrade it. Just disregard it. But if you like some stuff from it, I would say be prepared for it to come to the store, because it probably will. And last but not least, if you are going to be a dum-dum and you want to get Hannah and you want to rank her up, consider using creator code Cdome. Store, view more, creator appreciation program, Cdome, support your boy in all your dum-dum endeavors. Now, having said that, am I going to get it to show you guys? I mean, I think I owe it to you guys to at least show you what a little bit of the purchasing experience is going to be like. If nothing else, to maybe deter you from going to spend a bunch of your own money on it, because, you know. First thing we're going to do, though, slice and dice pan. This is by far the coolest item PUBG has added for the pan. I'm copping it immediately. Confirming, customize, weapons, melee, equipped. That's the coolest thing ever. I'm so on board with that pan. So on board. All right, now workshop. Special crafting. So I need 100 tokens. Where do I go to get 100 tokens? So let's see. So we can go, we can open up crates, right? Because the crates are going to have tokens. And we can buy them directly in the crate bundles. So you can buy the 11,500 G coin bundle. You get 50 crates. You get 2 prime parcels. And you get 70 artisan tokens. And then as we open up these crates and the prime parcel crates, there's a chance that we'll get more tokens inside of there as well. In addition, later when we cover the survivor pass, if you remember, all the survivor passes have tokens in them now too. There's 15 artisan tokens in the Survivor Pass. That's an easy cop for 15. Not to mention all the G coin, all the skingy stuff, which, by the way, I think the Survivor Pass is really, really good this month. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. We're going to go boom, boom. I'm going to drop 11,500 G coin. We get the big boy bundle. That is the biggest one, right? Yeah. Okay. So boom, boom. All right. So now we got 50 chests, 2 prime parcels, 50 keys, and 70 tokens. We're going to go to workshop. Let's do a little opening spree, shall we? Let me go ahead and move the camera a little bit. All right. Let's open them up. Where are my keys at? So I have 76 keys. So I'm going to open up the archivist ones first just to make sure I use all my keys for that. And then we'll open up these regular ones after that, okay? So the archivist chest is the one you want to open up, because if you open up probabilities down at the bottom, this is the one that has a chance to have a Hannah prime parcel, a chance to have a Hannah prime parcel, and then 10%, I'm sorry, 10% for 10 artisan tokens. The hunter's chests could also have artisan tokens, but it's only a 3.5% chance as opposed to a 10% chance, and there's no chance to get a prime parcel in here, okay? These are the ones you can open up with BP. These you have to use G-Coin to open up. All right, so let's open them up 10 at a time. Big bucks, no whammies. All right, here we go. Boom! What do we get? We got, oh, look at that. The getaway SUV voucher. Didn't that thing cost like 100,000 BP? That was an expensive skin. Damn, nice. We got 2 prime parcels. We got PGC stuff, other skins, some credits. You need credits now, right? Need those big time. Oh, what was that? Anime nameplate? Cool. We got 10 bonus artisan tokens. We need those. We need what, another 30 or so tokens? Let me see. I have 299. I need 1 token. All right, open up. Got some gold. Boom! Another prime parcel. Some skins we can disassemble for credits, which we're going to need. Another bonus chest. Oh, look, they got rid of the duplicate thing. They got rid of the duplicate animation for the chest opening. Good job, PUBG. That's a nice change, actually. We got 4 golds on this one. Good grief. Another prime parcel, a bunch of skins, that motorbike emote. Ying ying. Nice. All right, 10 more. Keep going. Woo! 30 tokens. Nice. 30 artisan tokens on that one. Very nice. 5 more. Another prime parcel. Let's crouch. And another chest. Open more. 5 more. Another 10 tokens. OMG. The last one. Yay. Dino land set. Nice. All right. So without doing anything else there, I could right now buy the Hannah record file, but I still have prime parcels. These guys. And if you look into the probabilities here, just look on the right side. My screen's kind of blocking it out, but this could contain the Hannah record file, which again, these are basically the schematics, okay? It could also contain the other skins, the undercover assistant, the sidekick, the katana. Oh, it could contain the pan. Shoot. This thing has a chance to contain the pan. The slice and dice pan. If I get that, I'm gonna feel like an idiot for spending my tokens on it already. I should have opened these up first. All right, we'll open up these. Here we go. 5 of them. We got a gold. Go, 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 go. Oh, we got the Apocalypse set imprint, which this was 100 tokens. This cost 100 artisan tokens, and we just got it. We also got, sheesh. So was it 80, 40, 65? Damn, 80 artisan tokens. Let's scratch, baby. 1 more. Open it up. Come on, Hannah. Big bucks, no whammies, Hannah. Parachute. I'll take it. I have another one. Another 25 tokens. Let us grouch. So we have 444 tokens right now. So if you wanted to, you could choose not to buy this yet. Save up your tokens and keep opening up those chests if you're going to buy more, or maybe you get lucky and unlock more throughout the Survivor Pass, or throughout the, not Survivor Pass, the 6 months, because the skin's around for 6 months. So that could be your possibility. For those who want it, you know, it's my money and I want it now. Create a Cdome dum-dums. I'm with you. I got you. You could just buy one. So we're going to buy one. I'm going to go boom, craft it. It's going to cost 300 credits. You can craft 5. Yeah, I don't have 5 worth. Craft 1. So we'll go ahead and say, yep, boom, craft it. Okay. Now we come over here to the contender and I want to unlock it, but I can't. Insufficient, it says I need, wait, it says I have 0 record files. Oh no, it says I need 0 record files. I need 10,400. I'm sorry. I have 10,000. I need 14,500 more credits. So you got to go back to the regular crafting. I need another 14,000 credits. Okay, so in order to get credits in this game, you play the game for free. You can get credits. You open up those chests, which you saw. You can get credits. And you can disassemble skins to get credits. Okay, so I've done this a bajillion times before. Before I disassemble those, though, I will go ahead and open up these chests since I have them. There's a chance we'll have more credits and stuff in there anyway. So let me just open these up. All right. So no credits, but everything I get, I can salvage for a credit. Okay. Everything here can be disassembled for credits. Another 10 artisan tokens, by the way. Some more skins, etc., etc. Now, I do have more chests to open, but I don't have enough keys. In order to get keys, I would have to buy key fragments, etc., etc. So we're just going to keep going on through. Open up these 92. These are all going to contain keys, fragments, or credits. So we open up all these. We'll get some more credits. Open. Boom. Credits, 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 credits all over the place. So 10 more. Credits, 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 credits. We only need, what, 14,000 more credits? So we're on the right path. Yeah, I save them up, Sun God. I think you can scrap that other artisan skin and get some tokens. Okay, let's go take a look. It's a good call. Open them up, baby. Oh, cool. The Bunny Academy Hazard Jacket imprint. Nice. There we go. Last one. No, one more. No. Okay. All right. So those are all the small ones. And hell, while we're here. Oh, wait, look at this. Craft a key. Let's open up one of these bad boys. Boom. All right. While we're here, let's open up the clan caches. So we got clan S loot caches. These don't cost keys, by the way. You just open these up. Got bronze only. Not looking good. Lots of BP. Oh, another 100 credits. 200 polymer. Okay. I'll take it. And then clan A's. Let's open these up. All bronze. 1 silver. Ooh, a bonus S cache. Nice. More credits. More BP. More BP. More BP. All right. And then one more S. Open that one up. No gold. Some PCS4 gold contender pants imprint. All right. Now, let's see. How many do we need? I want to go buy this thing. Contender. I need 13,100 credits. 13,100 credits. So, I want to go to here real quick, and I want to see. I have a record file. I have one. If I salvage it, it gives me 6,250 credits. It doesn't seem like a lot. If I go to special, well, I don't have anything special. Oh, womp womp womp. That's sad. Where was this one? If I salvage that, I only get 880. What? This only gives me 880 credits? This thing costs 100 artisan tokens. What? 100. This one right here. Apocalypse set right above my head. 100 artisan tokens. What is that, bro? That's crazy. There's no way I'm salvaging that for that little bit of credits. No freaking way. Okay, well, anyways. Oh, this is new. I don't have this. Craft it. Steampunk firing animated nameplate. Nice. Okay. So I need credits. So I'm going to disassemble. Oh my gosh, don't do that. Almost freaking did that. Oh wait, I need. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, no, it says I own it. No, it says I own it. No. It says I own it. It says I have one. I need 0 record files and I need 13,000 credits. I see where you were going with that one. I don't think you're right. Let's test it though. Let's test, because this is in my inventory. Yes, you do? No way. Okay. Here's what we're about to find out. Bro, okay. Okay, let's see. Disassemble. I own that. I own that. Oh my god, I don't get nothing. You get 5,000 for that, but that's okay. Disassemble everything that you own, right? So we're gonna go high rank. I own it. Disassemble all that. I own it. Yep. 10,000 credits. Boom. All right. Disassemble. Boom. Okay. How many credits? Okay. So special crafting. God, I swear, if this is if I'm about to this is good. Okay, look, it says collect. It says I have it and I collect it. Okay, so let me catch everyone up if you're not reading chat. What's going on? Chat was insinuating that I would have to craft this item here with 25,000 credits, then come over here, which is not the case. It's not separate. It's this to get level 1 is I needed 1 record file and you need a total of 25,000 credits. So if I hit collect, I'll have the skin. You want to spend 1 record file and 25,000 credits, which remember, 1 record file was this, and it's only for Hannah. So this record file is only for this skin. Like after October, when they come out with a man version of the contender skin, you will not be able to use this record file. This is only for the Hannah skin. Okay. So I'm gonna hit collect. I have enough credits. I've got my 1 record file. My credits are 31,000. It's gonna take away 25,000 credits when I do this. You wanna do it? Yes. Contender collected. You've got Hannah, the lobby pose, Hannah, and Hannah, who's next? These are the poses, by the way. This is the normal pose. This is the ranked pose. She literally just sliced her hair clean off. This is the end of match pose. Cha. And this is the profile pose. So I have Hannah. She's activated. I am now Hannah. H-Dome. Now, in order to get the kill effect, I would need one more record file, and I would need 23,000 credits. Okay? So I want to go back to this real quick because this is important to point out because obviously some of you guys were confused about it. In here, in this prime parcel, okay, and this is not just for Hannah contender thing. This is for any prime parcel crafter pass skin. Same thing with the Lamborghini, all those vehicles, all right? Same thing that's going to happen with the Bugatti. If you open up a gamble crate and you get the special item that you want to get up here. So if I open this up and I got a record file, then I would have to craft that record file here. It would show I owned it in my inventory, but it would cost X amount of credits to craft that record file. The reason why I did not have to craft that record file is because I bought it with artisan tokens. So I directly paid for the record file with these tokens. Does that make sense? If I would have gotten lucky in this prime parcel and opened a record file, then I would need additional tokens or credits, credits to craft that record file. Then I would also need additional tokens, credits, fucking whatever the hell they're called, these, to open the skin. Does that make sense? You can show the special card in your crafting as an example. Yes. I mean, I've showed it a bajillion times, but yes. Like this. I unlocked for free, quote unquote, this Lamborghini skin. But I don't own the skin. Because in order to own the skin, I would have to craft the skin with 30,000 credits. That's why I drive around the blue Lamborghini. If I want to drive around in my red one, I got to spend 30,000 credits to craft this skin to be able to equip it. So that's the big difference there. All right. So the TLDR is the idea of this system is no different than the hideout, than the progressive skin, weapon skin. It's literally no different. The record files are schematics. The credits in this case are polymers from the hideout. So the system is the same. They just put a new coat of paint on it. It is still extremely expensive to unlock it, just like it is for a hideout system. There are ways that you could potentially get it for free, but it's very unlikely. And this is only going to be around for 6 months. We'll have a whole new skin they want to release around that time. And probably the most important part is this is their first iteration of a progressive character skin, which means the future ones are going to be better. They're going to have better effects. They're going to be more customizable, etc. So please don't go spend your old bank account trying to get Hannah. Because if you get unlucky, it could cost you literally thousands of dollars to get fully ranked up. If you're lucky and you have some luck opening up the crates, it's going to still cost you hundreds of dollars over the next 6 months. Okay? So really consider that before you go make that choice. If you're going to be a dumb and you still want to go and do it, good luck to you. I would just ask if you were to think about using Creator Appreciation Program. You click on this link if you've never done it before. If you're on console, you won't have that link. You'll have to get signed in via the random website link. I'll have that listed in my description or the pinned comment of the video. Go to support PUBG exclusive and then type in Cdome. Cdome comes up, hit save, and it'll tell you either you're already supporting me, which if you are, hey, big thanks. Or if you're not, it'll tell you you are now supporting Cdome. And anytime you buy anything in the store, PUBG will give me a percentage as a commission for that. Okay. All right. So that is recap of the Hannah progressive clothing skin. That's how to obtain it, how to get it as cheaply as possible, potentially, how to get it as expensively as possible. I think it's a new word, expensively. The most expensive way. Now, let's jump over to the Survivor Pass, which I think is actually great value for this season. And then once we're done reviewing this skin, we'll jump over to the Hideout Contraband Creator Code Cdome skin. Okay? All right. Is that command not working? The creator command? Let's go see. Let me go see that. Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. Creator code. That should be working. All right, save. Okay, try it again. Exclamation code or exclamation creator or something like that should pop up. Yo, Titan, thanks, buddy. No worries. Let's crouch on me. Oh, there we go. That one worked. All right, so what are we moving on to next? Get some freaking water, please. All right, now let's jump over to the Survivor Pass, which again, as I just said, great value this month for the Survivor Pass. I think the skins are neat, but even if you don't like the skins, the stuff inside of the pass, big thumbs up. So first and foremost, there's two ways to get it. $5 for the basic pass, $10 for the advanced pass. The only difference is the $10 one gives you a 10 level up coupon. You jump up 10 levels off the rip to help you complete it faster. And you get a Survivor chest, which a Survivor chest has old Survivor Pass skins in it, okay? Has old Survivor Pass skins. So if you missed previous Survivor Pass skins, this is how you get those. All right, so now I have a free pass. Being a PUBG partner, PUBG gives me the free pass every month. They gave me the premium pack, the one that has the 10 level up. So we're going to open that up here. So again, it comes with 10 levels and a Survivor chest. So now I start off at level 11 with 50 Survivor points. That's what you use to actually unlock the skins that are in them. I don't think I have a key to open up this chest, do I? No, I don't, because we just spent all the keys in the last thing. So we'll go over that again when I get some more keys. Okay, here we go. So you start up level 1, track 1. And as you level up your pass, you're going to have all these unlocks. So here's the first skin. This one's called the Leather-Faced Bandit. And it's a not 3 pieces. Way more than 3 piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 piece outfit. And you can customize it appropriately. You can do hats, no hats, mask, no mask. This reminds me of what's it called? What's that game called? Hitman. That one level where you had to like play as like a masked person in the party. You can wear like a bird mask. You got the big coat. You can do the vest thing. Gloves. I hate how they don't let you zoom into just the gloves. Leather gloves with the gold little buttons on them. The pants. Reminds me of the mask, the movie The Mask. And then some boots. And of course you can interchange, do that only, whatever. So that's the very first item you can unlock for 10 Survivor points. Then you get a new AK, a well-oiled machine AKM. I think this skin looks actually sick. Really, really cool. It's like a dark blue and gold with some leather, stitching on the back. It says Fearless on it. Your little cog wheel. It's all steampunk themed stuff. Cool skin. Black and gold parachute. Again, Fearless, steampunk themed. A little red on the bottom of it there, other side. Nice little accent. Good looking parachute. BP boost. Weapon charm. Survivor chest. 10 free contraband coupons. Emote dance. This is the Hannah skin that we unlocked. She is going Han. All right. Some keys for said chest. Animated nameplate. I think it's actually cool looking. I like that. Track 2. So once you get to level 11 or higher, you can start to unlock any of these items. Another outfit here. You got a hat, a beret. Is it called a beret? Chrono Cadet cap. The mask. Actually a cool mask. I like that. Clothing outfit. Gloves with like some tassels on it or something. Yeah, the gloves themselves have like these little tassels on them. Boots, and then makeup, eye paint. Then you got Mini 14, well-oiled machine. Worst gun of the game. Yeah, what do you mean? This is like kind of like a dark blue, green, gold, and bronze. I think it's a cool looking skin. I like that. Level 3 helmet. Look at that. Golden headgear. Level 3 helmet. Neato. That's cool looking. 15 artisan tokens. Could use those to open up your crates. Chests. 1,000 polymer, which we're going to use and need for the Hideout Contraband Creator Code Cdome skin. 3 keys to open up said chests. BP boost. More chest. Animated nameplate. Track 3. When you get to level 21. New skins to unlock. You have this new bird mask. Birdman Jr., JR. The outfits, the pants, the boots, and the hairstyle. As my daughter would say, Elsa braids. You can customize color of a hairstyle too. There's no purple. My daughter would not want it. Okay, new motorbike skin. Neato. This is a clean looking bike skin. The Rusty Renegade motorcycle. This is actually really sick looking. Very, very cool. Good attention to detail. Like right here, these are your leg tank huggers. So like these are actual grip. If you ever ridden a motorcycle, this is like a textured grip. So your legs stick right there better and they don't slide off the side of the tank. Very cool level of detail, like gold springs, gold frame, gold springs in the front. Like it's really, really good level of detail. So this is a cool skin. Really like that. And you get that in the $5 pass. All of this stuff. It's crazy. New level 3 backpack. There's literally a get shit on emote. Bruh, for $5, get shit on. Daredevil, I think that's a big miss, homie. Big miss. Obviously, your money, do what you want to do, but yeah, for $5, you can't beat all the stuff that's in here. 15,000 BP, one schematic. You know how much a schematic costs? If you ever want to upgrade a Hideout Contraband Creator Code Cdome skin, you need schematics. You know how much these cost by themselves? Let me tell you, way more than $5. And you get one of these and all this other stuff in there and more BP. Oh, and did I mention you also get 500 G coin at the end of it? So the cost of the pass you get back in G coin when you're done. Literally a no-brainer. More contraband coupons. These are the Archivist chests that you could potentially get a prime parcel in and get the Hannah skin. Get a new emblem. Unlimited repeat 1,500 additional BP. And then a past contender thing showing that you max out the pass or whatever. So, really great pass. I think really great pass. A lot of good stuff in here. The obvious things for me are going to be the weapon skins. I think those are cool. The contraband coupons, cool. BP boost, level 3 helmet, artisan stuff, polymer, like all really good. These clothing skins, I'm obviously take it or leave it. I like the masks on most of them. Those are kind of fun. Same thing, mask there. Her mask too. Motorcycle skins, super dope. And yeah, $5. Literally can't beat it. Like you don't have to spend 10. You spend 5, you can still get all this. You spend 10, you level it up faster. That's the only real benefit, you know? But yeah, it's a no-brainer for me. This is a 27-day pass. So pretty short pass. So if you want to start ranking up, go ahead and start. You obviously don't have to even buy it at first to rank up. You can just play the game. It will rank you up as you go through, and you could unlock the free stuff without even ever buying the pass. And if you decide like 2 weeks from now you want to buy the pass, it'll give you all the rewards, you know, up until that point, or it'll give you the tokens rather, the SP points. Okay, so that's Survivor Pass TLDR. Let me go ahead and upgrade or unlock a couple things real quick while I'm here. I want the helmet. I want the tokens. I want the polymers. BP boost. Okay. Weapon charm. I'm trying to think in the level of order what I want. Coupons. 20%. I think I'm good. Like, I want these chests and stuff, but I just opened up a bunch of chests, so I'll hold off on that. I'll hold off on that too. 14. Okay, there we go. All right, so that is the Survivor Pass in a nutshell. Here's that level 3. Whoa, don't exchange that. There's that level 3 helmet. Someone was saying you can put a hat on her. How do I put a hat on her? Upgrade. I don't want to upgrade. Lobby pose. Lobby pose can only be equipped when the matching contender is activated. Okay, did I not activate her? I thought I activated her. She's activated. Right? Yeah, she's activated. Activate me. Contender. Wait. I don't see that you can put a hat on her. Or can you? Hold on. Oh, there you go. Okay, weird. Oh, can't put a mask on it though. So if you put a mask on her, it goes away. Look at that. You could change your whole hairstyle. That's surprising. All right, what else? Weapon charms. Let's go ahead and equip our new weapon charm for our popular weapons. What else? Where's the burl? And DMR. 14. Sniper rifle. 4. There should be an apply all button at this point, but that's okay. Okay, and the BP will automatically do its thing. All right, any questions on the Survivor Pass? Get the keys, not the cheese. Get the keys. I'll get the keys eventually. Like I said, we just did a whole bunch of crate openings, so I'm not going to do any more of those. But there you go. So that's the workshop system. That's the store. That's the Survivor Pass. Next thing we need to cover is the Hideout skin. Shall we? Don't forget the pan. Oh, I did. I equipped it. Right? Weapons. Melee. Yeah, it's equipped. Cdome, you should also get the free key. Yeah, I will. Like I just said, I don't need to open any crates right now, so I'll do it later. What's up, Midnight? What's up, Lucky? Agreed. Yeah, the bike skin's dope. I do like it. BP boost lasts what, 30 days? Let me see. Yep. It says seasonal, so I guess as long as this is I guess as long as the survivor pass is active. 26 days and 21 hours. And believe it or not, 21 minutes. All right, so now the last thing we got to cover today before we can actually play PUBG, believe it or not, is the Hideout Contraband Creator Code Cdome skin. We have a brand new progressive skin, and it is the return of the SKS, and it's called the Chrono Cannon, and it's keeping the theme of the steampunk theme. There's also some other skins available in the Hideout chest, so we're going to take a look, see what skins are in there, what the max levels look like, and I'll show you. I'll open some up and show you guys if it's worth it or not to get the skin yourself. Let's take a look. What's up, Buttermilk? What creator code do you recommend? I'm going to assume that you're joking with me. Cdome. Of course, Butter. What's up, man? Yeah, we're going to open up some SKS crates. That's correct. 21. What up, Granddaddy? Doing great, man. What up, TMA? I don't know if I said hi to you today. All right, so progressive SKS is here, and I'm just going to get this elephant out of the room right now. Y'all got to buff my SKS. Literally my favorite DMR, but it's so underpowered right now in the meta, so underpowered that nobody uses it. One of my favorite skins in the game, bar none, is the original progressive SKS, which I have maxed out. I mean, dude, this thing is sick looking. Absolutely sick looking. Love the skin. Love the gun. By the way, no more thermal scopes in the game, so that's going to be gone, right? But they're doing the SKS dirty. It needs some love. It needs it bad. So that's the new skin, is a progressive SKS, which I'm torn on because I love the current SKS skin that I have. But I will admit that I do really like the steampunk theme skins, okay? So let's go through it. Here is base skin, level 1. So it's got little steam pressure gauge there. It's got little vials. These not being exactly lined up, I know it's on purpose, but that's triggering. These should all be 100% vertical. A little copper tubing connected from each side to each side. Leather pads everywhere. Really, I think a really cool looking skin. Level 2 is going to get you, I guess let's go straight to the last one first, right? Here's the fully maxed out level. Level 6, which you know PUBG knows that it's not a desired weapon when they only give it 6 levels. Same thing with the M249 with all the pans. Pans are actually 3 levels, right? So you know they know the weapon needs some love when they make a skin for it and they only give it 6 levels. For the record, I actually like that these only have 6 levels. I think it makes it much more obtainable and realistic for people to get one and to level it up. But they don't give you some of the stuff in this one. They don't give you the loot crate upgrade. There's no special like kill effect animation for the weapon, so it doesn't get all the same stuff the other ones get. All right, and so the chroma is the blue and gold, or as I say, the Hollywood Bob skin. And he is an SKS user. He does appreciate the funness of the gun, so maybe he ends up getting this. I know he doesn't really like spending the money or the G-coin and stuff, but maybe he gets it. So there's the regular, and there's the chroma. As a reminder, you cannot use a chroma until you unlock the progressive regular skin. So if you unlock the chroma, but you don't have the regular one, you cannot equip it. Okay. So here's the basic skin. Level 2 gives you muzzle, magazine, and grip. I love it. It's all tied into one level. None of this multiple levels for grips and attachments crap. It's all right here. So all the tips are like kind of brush gold, compensator, compensator. Suppressor is like a little like tinted purple. Like it matches the frame of the gun. Then you have the muzzle brake, the gold, brush gold. Then you have the magazine. So no magazine, quick draw magazine, extended magazine, extended quick draw magazine. Then all your sights. You got laser sight, angle grip, thumb grip, which is a go-to grip for this weapon. Half grip, lightweight grip is the #1 grip for this weapon, and vert grip is #1 or #2 or 3, kind of tied with the thumb grip. So there you go. Those are all the grips. Level 3 gives you the headshot tracker and kill tracker for the SKS. It's up there. Then level 4 gives you all the scopes. You have red dot, hollow, 2x, 3x, 4x, 6x, wood grain, 8x, 15x, thermal, removed from Vikendi, by the way, and cheek pad. Kill feed skin. And the last uncommon is the final upgrade, which you would go from this to this. So you get the addition to the muzzle here. All this is lit up green. Got the fluid green on both sides, pumping over. The back out of what do you call this? Where my gun guys at? What do you call this little lever? Then you got this little I guess rear iron sight. Do you aim down that? It looks like maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you don't see that with ADS. What else? The butt of the gun gets a little gold here. Saw that. Boom. And then the actual handle grip is like completely changed. It goes into like a lever action almost. That's kind of cool looking. And there's the chroma version. It's going to look exactly the same, just different colors. Although I will point out that this might be a bug. But look right here. See this leather? It's very plain looking. And look at the chroma. Chroma has 4 little gold, whatever, crosses or whatever on it. The standard doesn't have it and the chroma has it. I think that might be a miss. Like a bug. It doesn't make sense why the standard one wouldn't have it. And then that gets that. So, yeah, I think it's a cool skin. I like it. I like both the chroma and the standard. I would probably just rather the standard, though, if I'm being honest. Maybe be a little biased to the green. But I think this is like very steampunkish, which is cool. I think it's a unique designed and styled skin. So it's just unfortunate it's for the SKS, and the SKS doesn't get any buff. I feel like the SKS needs a buff to be viable. Also, I guess I should go through the all the attachments are the same for the chroma, right? They're gold. This one gets a little blue on it. Suppressor's gold. Muzzle brake is gold. They're all a bit brighter gold though, huh? It's like a bit more shiny in magazines. Here's all your grips. Yeah, I feel like all the grips are even like shinier, more standoutish. Unfortunate. Headshot kill tracker thing. All the scopes. 4x, 6x, 8x, 15x. God damn! Thermal. Cheek pad. Kill feed. Yeah, pretty cool looking, huh? All right, so now that we know what's in it, I'm going to open up some crates. So I've been saving up. I have 499 Contraband creator code Cdome coupons. So if you're wondering, Cdome, how do I get this skin? The best way to do it is for free. The free way to do it is using your Contraband coupons. It takes 10 coupons and you open up 1 free chest. How do you get coupons, you might be asking? All of those free in-game events, a lot of them have Contraband coupons. If you buy the Survivor Pass, remember I told you there's a bunch of Contraband coupons in here. This one you can actually get for free. You don't even need to buy the pass. You just level up. I think there's some more towards the end. Yep, another 10 towards the end. And my favorite way is buying them with BP. Every week, you can buy up to 50 Contraband coupons each week. So you just spam this button until you max out your BP. Boom. Buy those. And then go to the hideout. Then you open up here, okay? Now, inside of the crate, we're going to have a chance to get a progressive SKS I'll have a chance to get the Chrome SKS. We'll also have a chance to get schematics, polymer, and then some new skins. A stat tracking steampunk themed barrel. It's all wood grain gold, and it's got the same green fluid here. Actually a pretty clean looking skin. I like this. Stat tracking, of course. One of the old rehashed Mini 14s, rehashed M4, rehashed Car 98. Here's a new one. A new Graza. The Copper Killer Graza. Again, steampunk themed. Cool looking skin, I think. I think it's neat looking. A new S12K. I like that one. Copper Killer. Reused barrel, QBZ, QBU, G36, QBZ. So all these are going to be old reused skins. So you have a chance to get all those as well. All right. Let's open them up, see what we got. I'm going to move my screen here a little bit. Okay. Open up free stuff first. So we had what, 500 and I should have checked before I opened up. We had what, 540 coupons, which is going to be 54. We'll have 54 free openings before we have to spend any G coin. If you do spend G coin, you can open up one crate for 200 G coin, or at a 50% discount, you can open up 10 at a time, and then your discount reduces to 80%. I think it's like 1,800 for every 10. Let's see what we get. We're looking for gold. Gold, 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 gold. I would be okay with silver if I can get the new Groza S12K or the, what you call it. But if it's not gold, it's meh. For us anyway. Of course, we've been playing the game for 8 years. Maybe you haven't been playing the game for 8 years and you like some of these other skins. Polymers is good. Well, Corinne. And all the unused skins that we don't want stuffed in there. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Thanks, Coral. Coral. Oh, we got our first goal, baby. Big bucks, no whammy. Zang. Boom. Battle stat gold leaf M4. Get wrecked. All right. Keep on going. So that was at 389. So that took, what, about 17 crates to get a gold? If my math is correct, roughly 17 crates to get a gold on that one. Rugged orange. Ugh. That's got to be, to me, the worst. Oh, there it is. Copper Killer S12K. Very nice. That rugged orange skin, that's on like all the skins. That's got to be one of the worst looking skins in the game. Like the polymer. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. More polymer, more problems. Oh, yeah. Keep them coming, dude. Keep it coming. I'll take all the polymer you give me. Shit. Ooh, there we go. Copper Killer Graza. So now we got both new Copper Killer skins. So now all I'm looking for is gold. Gold crates are bust. Gold crates are bust. More polymers. Any 14. I'd rather use an SKS. Yay! More polymers. Keep it going. Hey, here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. Hey, we got it. Let's freaking grouch, man. Progressive SKS unlocked. How much did that cost us? I'll tell you. $3.99, baby. $3.99. The Chrono Cannon SKS. Hell yeah, dude. Keep going. How much did that cost us, by the way, in terms of number of coupons? We were at 189. We started at like 550. So that was like a little bit less than 40 crates. We got 2 golds and one of them was a progressive. Very nice. All right, we're just going to use all the rest of our coupons because why not? Polymers is good. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Thanks, Ronathan. Yeah, I think around 400. Yep. What's up, Max? Hit the button, baby. Now the question is, do we upgrade it? That's where the money's going to be coming in from. That's where they're going to do money. God, I wish you could open up a bundle with your coupons. Now wait till they buff it upgraded. Yeah, it's actually probably fair. Oh, another gold leaf. That was our last one. Go figure. Gold leaf M4. So we got 3 gold crates total out of like whatever 54 crates, and 2 of the gold crates were that stinking gold leaf M4. Not the Battlestat SKS or excuse me, barrel. But we did get 1 of the SKSs, which we're happy with. And let's go see real quick. So if I go to equip, I don't even have 1 schematic. So like I can't even upgrade it at all, even if I wanted to. So what do we do? What do we do, chat? I have 40,000 G coin. Do y'all want to see me open some more up with G coin or no? Scrap the old one. Watch your whore mouth. This is literally one of the best skins PUBG's ever made. You better put some respect on this SKS. Put some goddamn respect on it. No, max out Hannah. Oh, tripping. What up, HS? Aim punch sucks. Spend 40 kg going on Hannah. Y'all tripping. At least get the 50% off for the 10 one. Okay. All right. Let's see. Shit. Boom! Hey, another progressive. Good call, chat. Let's freaking grouch, man. You guys are on to something. You guys. All right. I see what y'all doing over there. Shit. Okay. All right. High rank. Duplicates. Let's go ahead and get rid of our duplicates. Let me exclude equipped items. Cancel. Boom. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Salvage those. Those gold leaf M4 items. Get them out of here. 960 polymers. 480 polymers. Another, what is it? 432. All these duplicates. 336. 36, Bobby. Oh! Yo, I actually agree. I wish the steampunk skin had more animation to it. And I wish it had animation in the form of cog gears. I think that would be that is a big missed opportunity for the steampunk skin. Be very cool if it had little gears that were like turning and spinning. And then if they didn't limit it to 6 levels, or even if they did, the last level could have some kind of like kill effect where when you got a kill with it, like steam would like steam would come out or something like that. That'd be like a cool effect for the skin to have. Where's my second one at? I had one. Oh, I excluded equipped items, right? So let me see. Where's it at? I want to make sure I'm not salvaging my only one. Oh, there it is. Okay, right there. So the first one automatically locked. So I will salvage the second one I got because I get 3 schematics, 8-inch polymer. So boom. All right. Yeah, you know how cool that'd be though, as a kill effect. If this was like, and the pressure gauge was like kind of doing something crazy or something like that, it'd be cool. Cool and very distracting. Who cares though, man? I'm trying to have fun when I play my game, you know? Like we already got the frickin' this thing, right? Your kill effect. That's pretty crazy looking. Doesn't this one have one too? No. What if the gun has a kill effect? Kill fiend. Kill fiend. I didn't upgrade this at all. Oh, this has a kill effect. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna save my schematics. I want to upgrade this. I just remembered I really want to upgrade this again. I still need 3 more schematics. Really wish I had this chroma. I really wish I had that chroma. That one pisses me off still. I probably should just salvage that damn thing. I don't care about that at all. Wish I had that upgraded. Love that one. It's kind of plain. Meh. Meh. Yeah. That's the Cdome skin right there. You might as well just put my name somewhere in that skin. Love this one. I only need 1 more level to max it up too, to get my scope skin. I just feel like I only typically run red dot on this thing. And like it ain't, like all I get is a scope for all this schematic. I'm like, eh. Oh, I do like this one though. Wait, this thing isn't even stat tracked? What? I'm just realizing this galaxy. Oh wait, total kills is okay. But there's another whole level for headshot kill stat tracking. That's fucking crazy, dude. Come on. No shot. Same thing with this one. Holy crap. This was the first one, huh? First progressive skin. I don't have 3 of them. I don't have 2 of the M4s, which we spent a bunch of G coin trying to get. We never got these. I really wanted this purple one. Never got this one. Spent a bunch on that. Never got the Mini 14 either. Cdome, do you want my luck with gold crates? Every single one is a scamatic. As much as I would like to take your luck, I want you to have your luck. I'm lucky enough being a PUBG partner. I get 15,000 G coin with each update. I think I'm considered pretty lucky, I think, you know. You want the progressive AUG? Yeah, there's no way to get the progressive AUG right now. The only way to get it is to hope that it comes to one of the future crate bundle things. Y'all have that M4? Lucky. Yeah, man, I spent like literally, I think 60,000 G coin on those M4s each and never got it. It's like crazy amount of G coin. We want Hannah max out. I'm literally not going to do it. I'm sorry, guys. I don't think this skin is, first of all, cool enough to max out. Second of all, no. That costs so much money, bro. It's crazy. Now look, if this was like a Predator skin, if your basic form was like Predator, no armor, just the dreads, and then like you could level up to like an armored Predator with the shoulder mounted laser pad, then you get the slashers. The kill effect is like him doing some like scream thing, or the laser activates. Like, look, we could do some cool shit with some progressive skins in this game that I'd be like, bruh, I'm in. But this one just doesn't do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Nixie spent $600 on it. To max it out, that's actually cheap. Max it out. What's up, Annette? Good morning. But if it was Predator, it'd be 8K instead of 4K. Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Well, I mean, you know, I'm just saying, if the skin was, if I thought it was cool enough, I would spend more money in it. I would. I don't think you guys should, okay, for the record. But look, we're all grown adults. You guys make your own decisions, right? It's a free-to-play game. You decide how much money you want to spend in a free-to-play game for a cosmetic that doesn't do anything for you, except maybe even make your gameplay worse because it stands out more. Like, you know, you guys make your own decisions, all right? I'm doing what I believe is my part in showing you, hey, look, this is how much this shit could cost if you actually want to do it. So don't be a dum-dum. But if you are going to be a dum-dum and you want to support me, put my creator code in and you know, go crazy. Set yourself a limit. See what you get. Just think of it like a casino is what I always say. When I go to a casino, which is rare, I go in, I go, all right, I'm withdrawing whatever, $200. And I'm only spending that money. When that money runs dry, that's it. I'm out. If it never runs dry and I can stay and just have fun until I get maybe $400, guess what? I'm also out. You know, but it's your choice. Like you got to set whatever that dollar limit is for you. You set it and then go for it, you know? Don't let other people tell you what to do, what not to do. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I got the new skins equipped. I got the new Hannah skin. At least, you know, the level 1 skin. Somebody was asking about the new medals. There's a Predator medal. This isn't new. That's ranked. Win a chicken dinner with a 4-man team of clan members, all surviving until the end of the match in BR mode. Win a chicken dinner in Win Streak Showdown. Wait, I did this already. I'm pretty sure I've done this. Maybe not, though. Not received. There is a kill an enemy while they are in a vehicle. I haven't done that, or is this new? This has to be one of the new ones. Kill an enemy while they're in a vehicle. Kill 4 enemies in a single match with a different type of firearm. Bro, we do this every Thursday. Every Thursday, we do challenge games, and one of our challenge games is gun game, where we have to drop our gun for a new weapon every time. We do that all the time. Clan XP. Use an item to open a secret room. That's got to be new, because I've done that a bajillion times. Rank season rewards. To be fair, I don't ever play ranked, so I don't have that. Except I will be playing ranked now, because not only did we get our MG3 gold MG3, now with season 35 you can get yourself a Lynx AMR, baby, and I will be getting that skin. I will be playing ranked and getting that skin, no doubt. All right, so having said that, let's actually go play some PUBG. Some people are asking about the free in-game thingies, the bunny basket, etc. Let's go see if we can find them. One action, just a distraction, just a little weeknight, boot in the back. All right, TPP solo casual mode. See, you don't want that TPP? Mm-hmm. What's up? Some fries, mother trucker. Are you a parent domer? Oh, yeah. Don't call me Daddy Dome for no reason. Yep. I got my beautiful little princess. She'll be 3 in May, and then we are expecting number 2 at the end of August. We actually just went for our anatomy scan today. Went for our anatomy scan today, and everything was great. We do have to go to some follow-up, like high risk appointments, because you know this pregnancy is IVF. And so it's like standard procedure from what they say, but everything looked fine and normal on the scans and everything. Baby's measuring, you know, normal, fine, everything's good. But just because there's a bit of an elevated risk from IVF, we have to go and do some more like specific scans and stuff. So we're gonna go do that in a couple weeks. But just, you know, everything going good. Can you do a bunny basket? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. I just loaded up a casual mode. We're going to go find where these bunny baskets are hiding so you guys can get those in-game unlockables unlocked. I am currently wearing the Hannah outfit, level 1, but I did add Cammy's beret from the Street Fighter skin collaboration, so the hair is going to be a bit different for my character. I thought it was funny you could actually put a new hat on that gave her new hair. Cool. So... let's go. I saw in my Discord some people were saying some of the churches have it. So I'm going to go Ruins or Pachinki Church. I'll go to Pachinki Church. We'll start there. Thanks, Thor. Do I work besides streaming? Yes, this is just a part-time hobby for me. I'm a full-time mechanical engineer. Bridges have them too. Okay, good call out. Found one in the mountain. Damn, so they're everywhere. Okay. You can be my summer of love. All right, let's see. Where the hell are they at? They're just these tiny little baskets. They spawn randomly. So I'm just going to go look. Ugh. How many people know about the secret bunker in this room? Remember, this update has the aim punch changes. If I see an SMG, you best believe I'm gonna be G'ing with it. Happy Easter. Oh, is this one? Hey, we found one. Pick up bunny basket. Look at this. So this is a church. A Pachinki. Happy Easter. Pick it up. Okay. Now to my inventory. A basket of goodies delivered by a special Battlegrounds bunny. Using it grants you healing items. I click it. Use bunny basket. Use bunny basket. Now I have heals. Nice. So it gives you some heals. And that's one of the mission achievement things, right? Use a bunny basket one time, up to 20 times total. Will get you some of the unlocks and some of the skins. Nice. So here's a secret room, by the way, for those that don't know. Security! It's a cheeky little spot down here, too. Like a very playable, cheeky spot. Oh, level 3 gear me. Let's go. Okay. Not done yet, though. This isn't the only secret. Are we ready? Oh. We're in, baby. We're in. Secret bunker. Now, if you want to get really cheeky, close the door. See? Oh, door obstructed. Okay. Okay. And now you might be thinking, Cdome, what now? Well, I'll show you. Nice little corner. Okay. Oh, nice little corner. Okay, now we're ratting. Now we're ratting. Don't be alarmed that if you walk up to the door. Oh, they fixed it. Okay. See, if you like go to the door, it says doesn't say open, but over here it says you can open. Before there was a bug where like the tooltip to open the door wouldn't be here. Like it would lock you in. You had to come to the side and hit the open button. There you go. Cheeky little room. Yeah, it's in ranked. Yep. That's a great hiding spot. All right, let's go find some more bunny box things. Come on, Hannah. Let's rock and roll. In there. We get a vehicle. I saw somebody oh. I thought I had a bolt. I'm an idiot. I shot one shot thinking just a bolt shot was coming out. I saw somebody had a clip on Twitter that they found one on the roof on one of these buildings. It's like these things really do spawn kind of wherever apparently. So I don't think there's any like, you know, secret guide of like, ooh, there's always, you know, one here. But the church on Erangel, I feel like there's definitely one up there. I'm gonna go see if there's one on this roof. Then we'll skedaddle. Muzzle brake. Muzzle off. Ooh. Already have a stock, never mind. Panzerfaust. Shit. I am. Alright, one up here? Nope. Okay. We roll out. We had a car over here. Well, them boys gaming. Wait, are these real players or bots? Hold on. Guy's dead. Are you ready for this? Yay! Ooh, that was close. Where'd the dead body go? Ah, frickin' whatever. Alright, reload. We're out of here. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Hannah's riding in style. Ying, 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 ying. Oh, yeah. My girl cruising. Oh, she has her other hair back now that the helmet took off my hat. Someone said they saw... Yay! They saw the chicken bunny thing or bunny basket at the mountain too? But like this mountain? When I throw the ball playing basketball, I always say, yay! I think Kobe would be more appropriate, but I'm with you. I don't know how many hard spawns there are for the bunny basket, by the way. That's what I'm gonna go search for right now. Like I saw one on the roof of one of those buildings. What the? So I think it's like completely random where they could spawn. My friend found a basket in the bushes. Okay. Yeah, so good luck. They're gonna be everywhere. But there's definitely one in that church for each. Let's go see. Whee! Oh, by the way, I can immediately notice the sound reduction that PUBG implemented with this update. Very good change. They reduced your vehicle sound, your gunshot sound. Very good. I mean, you could always hit F7 and do the instant volume sound reducer, obviously. That's what I usually do. But I can already notice like not having to do it because the sounds have been reduced. Good change. All right, no Easter Bunny basket so far up here. So maybe it's not a hard spawn or somebody else already got it potentially. Or maybe I just didn't see it, you know? Assuming it'd be kind of in an obvious spot. Let's take a look. Oh, stores have been. Oh, look, there's one in here. What are the odds of that? Okay, so here you go. You can sometimes get it in a shed or a sniper shack rather. You can pick it up and you just right click it to use it. It's gonna give me some healing items in my inventory. That's all. So boom, some extra first aids and stuff. There you go. Oh, SKS. Here's the new progressive steampunk skin in game. Looking good. I really do like the skin, man. It's cool looking. All right, let's go find some more basket things. Best way to do it is probably just go to casual mode like I am, chat. You can do 3 of these casual matches a day. Play against, you know, whoops. I think I just lost my bike. Are you kidding me? Do I have the worst luck with bikes in this game? Getting vehicle stuck? What the all right. Never mind. I was just going to say, I wonder if there's one spawns like up here on top of the crates. You pick up there. Was that a pan? Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Bruh. Look at this freaking pan. Bro, this is so cool. Yay. This pan is so freaking cool. Let's keep going. I guess I could check the ruins church. I'm just kind of scanning like rooftops as I drive by, like if anything obvious is there. I guess any of these sniper shacks could have one. No. But, you know, they could. So if you're hunting for the items, worth a check. It's fantastic. Gonna make eggs from our just gonna crack eggs all on the floor. Cdome said yay. All right, let's go check the church. Whee! Like they probably even spawn inside of buildings too, huh? Just random. Oh, VSSs are actually really strong right now, chat. Because of the silly aim punch buff. VSSs get the same amount of aim punch as... Is it as SMGs or is as 7.62 LMGs? I think it's that same as SMGs if I'm not mistaken. But in other words, really, really strong. Motorbike. SMG, thank you. Yeah, so VSSs are going to give you the same amount of aim punches in SMG. Crazy high amounts. New buff for the SMG. Or for the VSS on this patch. Like, big buff. Big buff. Whoa! Think about peppering somebody with the VSS. And they just can't aim back. Because they're just getting screen shook. Big buff. The character is Hannah. Who is she? Just the new Contender series character. Like the progressive, it's like a progressive weapon skin just for clothing. Nope, nothing spawned here. Okay. So this is just kind of what I would do if you guys are looking for it too. Just run around to random buildings and look. We're gonna go into the Ruins Church real quick. See if there's one there. I do wonder if I could pull it up in replay mode if the item would spawn on replay mode. What about the top of the tower? Be a good spot for one, you know? Because I'm trying to think, replay mode, do items spawn? I think they do. So I feel like that might be a way to go find the spawn points for them. But it's probably not a guaranteed spawns. It's probably just, you know, it's random spawns throughout the map. Dude, that butt paint is so cool looking. I really can't get over that. That's such a cool item. It's not even like a chroma progressive, you know, whatever. Fuck! That shit hurt. Alright. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Boom. Okay, so guaranteed spawns are the churches. Breach. Guaranteed spawns are the churches, so make that note. Making sure. Oops. What about on top? Anything up here? Nothing I can see. So there you go. Churches definitely guaranteed spawn. We found someone in one of the sniper towers, so it's a potential spawn. I want to go look on top of one of those towers real quick, see if there's one's there. You know, with that logic, we could go in the replay and go drive to the churches in the replay and go see if the bunny thing is there before I pick it up, because it would, we know it's there, you know. It gives heals, and there's in-game achievements for using a number of them, and you get some free in-game skins. Whoa, almost killed myself there. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. We're searching for those bunny crates. What up, Lines? Scratch, baby. Yo, Trey Day. What up, homie? Yo, thanks for the 17-month resub. Appreciate you, Trey. Hope you're having a great one. Thanks for being here, man, on update day. Oh, stop. How am I doing? Oh, there's one. Look at that. There's one up here. I had a feeling. I had a feeling. There you go. So, boom. So, those are guaranteed spawns, churches. I say guaranteed. I mean, that one might not be guaranteed. That might have been lucky. Churches are guaranteed. I'm confident in saying that. Whee! I didn't have a different parachute selected. Pretty sure I had a different parachute selected. So there you go. Churches, top of the boatyard thingies, the potential. We already did that church. Breach. Whee! That boy's showing off. Pick it up. Whee! Where else could one be here? Guess we go check that building. Uh-oh. That guy hit me with the links. No. No, dude. He freaking blew my car up with the links. Why? I just wanted to get some stinking bunny crates, man. All right, how many do we get on that one? It's going to be here in this little button. Let's claim that. So that was reach top 20. We got one. That's the spray emote. Use one bunny basket. That's the find emote. Look what I found. I'll show you guys that. The other ones are use it 5 times, use it 10 times, and use it 20 times, and you get all that clothing, which is this outfit here. The head thing, not the jacket. This is a new PUBG partners jacket, by the way. If you see anybody wearing this, they're a PUBG partner. This shirt, not the gloves. These pants, the hat. This is what you unlock by doing the bunny basket thing. If you like any of that stuff. Okay, so let me go replay. I'm just curious if it shows up. I found one on Pachinki at a car spawn. Like the box was just sitting in the road. So we're gonna go to we know there's one in the church here. Okay, it doesn't render yet. Let me see if when my character gets close to it, if it renders. Okay, it does. So this will be a little difficult, but when my character gets to Pachinki, so like now, I could technically start to fly around, and if there was one that spawned somewhere, I would see it right now. Like if there was one on the roof, for instance, I would see it spawn because now that like actual items are spawning on the ground. I'll just do a quick little fly through Pachinki maybe. See if there's any obvious like, you know, top of the roof here or whatever. I'm not going to go obviously in all the buildings. That would take forever, but I'm just trying to see if there's any cheeky obvious spots. Okay, no, nothing here. There could very well be some in those buildings randomly, but nothing there. What about over here? This guy might have already grabbed one. I didn't see it when I drove past or flew past here or whatever. Okay, warehouse. No, okay. And so now if I go to ruins, am I close enough for it to spawn? Let's see. I am not. No, so I have to be even closer than this for it to spawn. So using the replay is actually not an effective method to help find these, because I would have to like fast forward my replay a lot. See, once I get close, then it spawns in the replay. I mean, watch it. There it goes. See, now all the loot spawning in because I'm close enough to the replay section. Okay, so yeah, so TLDR, they're for sure at the churches, right? So there's this church, there's this church. Are there any other churches on Pachinki? Severny, there's a church in Severny, so there's probably one over there. Can anybody remember any other churches? Delta Farm, Military, Novo, nothing at Prim, nothing at Quarry, nothing at George. I think that's it. But there was also that one, not just under churches, right? So there was the one at that tower. So that's a potential spawn. I'm not going to say guaranteed because I've obviously only played it one time, but you know, there was the one up here. as well. So you find 20 of these and you open it up and you get it. Capiche? So there's probably more towers like that have it, like maybe the military tower, like maybe this has a hard spawn for one, maybe. You run up here, maybe there's one up here. Can't get up there, no. Yeah, it just has meds in it. It's just like a fun, like Easter themed challenge for PUBG. And I'll load up another one and go check another spot. But just like a fun little Easter themed challenge. And if you open up 20 of them, you get skins along the way. Like open up one, you get a skin, 5, 10, 20. And then at the 20th one, that's the most. You max it out. And you'll get this hat, this shirt, not this jacket, and these pants. Check the bridges. Okay, we'll do. One should be in the shooting range. Okay. It's a random balcony on the north edge of Severny with a basket. You will see it. Are y'all saying there's confirmed there or just like a random spawn? Because there might be a bunch of random spots for it to be where it could spawn a bajillion, you know, percentages at a number of different places. But a few key places that are guaranteed spawns are the churches that I just outlined. Because those have like actual cosmetic changes to the map to support it, you know? They have like an Easter bunny, happy Easter thing going on. So like there might even be one at the top tower, you know, Stalber. But check. There might be one here. We'll check, and then we'll fly out to military. Check there. But you guys get the idea, right? How do you get the pan? It's 30 artisan tokens to buy the pan, or you can get it in a prime parcel. Okay. Nothing up here. You get in the new pan. Yeah. Yeah. Sick. Literally so sick, man. Whoever designed that at PUBG, great freaking job. All right, let's keep going to the top. We'll check out here, actually, huh? You never know. Might just hide a little sneaky one on you. Okay. Discord PUBG had a map of 30. Oh, really? Nice. Okay. I'll have to go take a look at that. Nothing up there. All right. Well, then I'll add that to this edit in post if there is a like confirmed location for them all. That'd be sweet. Yasnaya has a church. Okay. Tell I hate going there. I don't even remember that. Get dealt with. Emergency cover flare. Nice. Just a bot chat. His helmet. So these are in the map now. That's a fun change. Oh, a zipline gun. We should go find one. All right, so nothing spawns in that room. Let me go see out there. She works hard for money. SKS me, baby. Oh yeah, that boy steampunked out of his mind. All right, no spawn up here, or no guaranteed spawn, I should say. Oh, we found a boat spawn. They apparently moved those to hard locations, hard spawn locations. Are we a certain distance away from the water? I wonder what triggers that. Yeah, we have to do some zipline tests, don't we? I need to make a custom game to test that out. It might be a tomorrow or a Friday activity. It's already 10:39. I kind of just want to play some PUBG now, you know? Here. Show you guys the actual gameplay of the update. Oh, don't do that. No. Don't do that. No, don't do that. No, don't do that. Ads. Not cool bringing emergency flare into this map, considering this map is a lot more cover than Ronda. I disagree. I think emergency cover flare is a great addition to every map. Having more cover does not seem like a bad thing, if you ask me. No! Stupid lag. Glitched me right off the edge. Rats. My thoughts on all the new items. Zipline gun could be a fun item if it worked properly. Increasing the distance by 50% doesn't make it work properly. So that's yet to be determined. Oh, come on. Stun gun on all maps is a waste of a spawn point. That item is pretty useless. Removing spike strips sucks. Removing blue chip transmitters sucks. Self AEDs on all solo maps sucks. Emergency cover, the best way to kill friendlies. It's actually a really cheeky item. I do like that item a lot. Like, no troll. It's a great piece of util, especially when you get yoinked on the circle. You know, the circle ends up going a crazy hard shift away from you, or it just goes out in the open with no cover. Those are great for like making your way into the zone. I like it. Someone said there's a church at Yasnaya. I'm looking. Wait, oh, right there. Yep, right there. Good call. Post to the... Oh, thank you, Livewire. Appreciate it, buddy. Stun gun isn't useless. Good for trolling. Yeah, exactly. Useless. Like... Oh, shit. There might be people here. Hold on. The fact that that item is now on all maps and takes the place. Aha, another hard spawn. Here you go. So confirmed, all the churches, they got it. The fact that that item takes the place of other potential usable weapons, and in part of the justification for it, they got rid of decoy grenades, spike strips. I think it's and blue chip transmitters. That's bad. That's not a good trade. Yo, Hero, thank you so much for the 10-month resub in the dome. Thank you, Hero. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. You're original. Thank you so much for the $2 donation on YouTube. Thank you so much, man, for the donations and the subs. Thank you, guys. So there you go. Churches, guaranteed spawns. If you're looking for this stuff, go to the churches. Preach. There's a bunch of other random spawns for sure. But churches definitely have them. And there's what? 1, 2, 3. 3 churches, right? We said? Or is there a 4th that I'm forgetting about? Let's get a vehicle. Military's out of the zone here. It's not gonna be good for us. He works hard for money. Yo, Hero, thanks for the community gifted sub, babe. Thanks, Hero. Appreciate it, man. Sci-Fi, if you're in chat, show some love to our boy Hero with that gifted sub. Gifting you an ad-free grouching experience in the dome. Thanks, Hero. Yeah, you can actually parachute from Stalber on top of these apartments. So if you ever find yourself wanting to land Stalber at the drop and the circle shifts away from you, you can jump and go literally on top of one of these apartment rooftops. Takes a little time to, you know, get up there, as you saw, but buff VSS. What? Get in. What? Get in. Sometimes there's little bunny things in there. Another sniper tower over here. One could be in there. I hope so, Hero. Means I'm doing my job. Church in Severny. Yes, sorry, good call. Yep. Yeah, church in Severny. So Severny, Ruins, Pachinki, Yasnaya. Are we missing any other churches? I think that's it. How bad's aim punch? Bad. When you get hit by an assault rifle, it's not terrible. It's a little bit worse than it was before. When you get hit by a DMR, it's not terrible. It's a little bit worse than it was before. When you get shot with a shotgun or an SMG, you have a seizure. When you get shot by a bolt-action sniper rifle, you have a seizure. When you get shot from a VSS, you're going to get the same level of aim punch as an SMG would provide you. Seizure. Uh-oh. Watch, let's give this guy some aim punch. I want to say that was a bot with a foldable shield. I don't think I've ever seen it before. You think that bot would have used that foldable shield? Curious. I am curious if he would have used it. It works off. Okay, any other places we should go check? I feel like there's got to be a Easter basket in there in blue, yellow. Like if I was a developer, I'd put one in there. Oh, can I make it to a bridge? Phase 2. I guess we can go for a little cruise. Sure. Let's go do it. It won't kill us. Oh my. Uh-oh. This is... Okay. Yep. This is fine. Everything's... What the... Oh my. Oh my god. OP. Suck on that. He's getting shot in the back. Die. Savage bots, die. Oh, frick. He works hard for money. It's just bots, chat. It's just bots. For his casual mode, there's 88 bots in this lobby. No! Leave me alone. Oh my god, these bots both had level 3. Hold on, I'm about to do it. Oh no, he ran out of Jamie. So I'm about to go on an adventure. I need all the freaking stuff I can get. Ah, whatever. Just go see them. What are you doing? Just go. Oh shit! There you go. All right. Let's go see if there's one in here. I can't see shnikes. Clear. Okay. No happy Easter thing in here. Got it. Rock and roll. Emergency cover flare. Let's scratch. Alright, we're going to check the bridges. We're going on an adventure. Oh, whoa. Okay. Eyes on the road, Cdome. Oh, yeah. Now we're going on an adventure. Look at that pan. Dude, that pan is sick. That pan is freaking sick, dude. Slice and dice pan. That's so cool. Yes, green. That's correct. Yep. We got it. We got it. Every little thing. Oh, look. Look at that. Sneaky little sumbitches. Give me that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That. Give me that. Yeah. Got one. Look at that. Boom. Got it. All right, so there you go. There's a potential spawn point there. Freaking everywhere, dude. Motorbike. A self AED. Wow. What a challenge it was to get the strongest OP item in the game. That was very difficult. Thanks, PUBG. Okay, no things on the bridge so far. So if there is one, it's random. Another self AED. Bro, that's actually a troll. Me. That's actually a troll. Oh, we're gonna die to the zone, aren't we? Well, if we die to the zone, we'll have to die 3 times. Jokes on PUBG. We have 2 self AEDs. It's about to be phase 5. Can't even use it. That's not how that works. No, the revive tower cannot be used after phase 7 on all big maps. It cannot be used after phase 5 on Karakin and Paramo. But you can use a self AED at phase 10. Wee! All right, here we go. Dude, I was keeping that thing alive. I was sliding that thing. I just canceled my heal. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Or am I? I'm out of here. Or am I? Go ahead, bike. Go on without me. Complete the mission. Complete the mission. You can do it. Only you can carry on in our legacy. All right. There you go. So, there you go. Let me go pull up the Discord real quick to see what that map says. And so somebody in the community made a map for all those locations. Let me see if it computes with what I just found. My quick playthrough. Here we go. I haven't verified these basket spawns yet. Shout out Livewire, by the way. Thanks for posting this. Let's take a look. Okay, so here we go. Now, I just played 2 matches, right? To do a little exploring. In my matches, I can already confirm this map is not all encompassing. And this map is only considering, not only, but it's also considering random spawned baskets, right? So it doesn't have the one at the church. We know for sure there's one at that church. We know for sure there's one at that church. There's one at Severny Church. It has that one. There's also one at Yasnaya Church. So this is not an all-encompassing one. There is also one at the little compound right north of that bridge, right? So there's going to be a bunch of random locations for the bunny basket thing, Easter bunny basket. But this also highlights some other potential spawns, okay? But hard spawns, churches, ruins, Severny, Pachinki. What was the other one? Severny, ruins, Pachinki, Yasnaya. Churches are hard spawns for the bunny basket things. These other locations are just most likely random. Like I didn't see that one up there when I went up there. There's a bunch of other just random ones. Didn't see one on the bridge, but I saw one there at that building. So if you collect 20 of them, then you get all the skin items unlocked. Myth is saying there's some in the shooting range. So I'm sure there's a bunch of random spawns all over. The only hard spawns I found were the churches. That was a smooth ass crash. I laid that bike down and slid for like 35 feet. That was nice. Yo, Hero, thanks for another gifted sub to the community. Thank you so much, man. All right, so that's a TLDR of the entire update. If you've been hanging out with us all night, I appreciate you guys being here. We're going to just jump into some normal games and kind of experience a bit of the normal update. I'm going to save for Friday, I think. testing the zipline gun update, and I'll do like an official test of the aim punch where we kind of get scientific and nerdy with it. So we'll say that for Friday. Okay. Yes, revive towers are on Sanhok. That's right. Destructible terrain and buildings. Very, very cool update for Sanhok. What happened to Hannah? I was just showing off the new bunny outfit that you can unlock by doing all that stuff. Wait, where's my... Oh, I freaking put Hannah as my primary outfit. Shit, I gotta go rebuild my other outfit. I'm gonna move Hannah. Oh no! Wait, copy, paste. Copy, paste, save. Okay, so let me go back in and change all my, let's reset number 1. Head, that's a man's head. I need my hat. There's my Harry, there's my hat. I need my aviators. That's not aviators. Aviators. I need my dark ones. Dark aviators. Oh my god. There we go. Dark aviators. Torso. Where's my muscle suit with the tattoos? Tattoo muscle suit. Tattoo muscle suit. Think of my heart on the right place. Here it is. Boom. Then we need... Wait, shit. Legs. Wait. Legs. I actually don't remember which pants I had. I think I had the black ones with the purple light in it. Find it here. Yo, what up, Hick? Cdome, would you support adding zip lines into Erangel? First of all, thanks so much for the 3-month resub. Thank you, man. Are you talking about the zip lines that are in Destin, like the zip line towers? If you're saying those, I actually don't think I would. If you would have asked me a year ago, I probably would have said yes. But I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be mad if they were added. Like, it wouldn't like, oh, I wouldn't be like, oh man. But I think there is something lost for counter rotating people. So like, there's so many e-pickup spawns now, you know? There's the ferry, there's boats, deployable boats, there's a lot gliders, there's a lot of ways to avoid potential rotation holdouts. And as a person who likes to do rotation holdouts, that would sink a little bit, you know, to lose more of that opportunity. But like I said, it's, you know, it wouldn't like, I wouldn't be like, oh man, this stinks, but I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate, because that just means more people could rotate for free, essentially, you know? You know what I'm saying? Thanks again, Hick. Hero, thank you for another gifted community sub. Let's crash, Hero. Thank you, man. Very generous of you. So we're doing solo FP NA. We're gonna go to prison. We're bringing Hannah, the contender, to prison. She's fighting her way out of here. Let's go. Wait, if you play solo squads, is the game spawn self AD only for you? No. No, because solo squads is still a squad lobby. What's my favorite patch change so far? My favorite patch change. Oh shit, people are here. Let me think about that. What the f- the Terminator? Mother! Die! Christ. Anyways, favorite patch change? Yeah, I don't know. I like the removal of self-revival in duos and squads. That's really good. I love the removal of thermal scopes on Vikendi. That's really good. I guess it'd be, if I had to pick one thing, thermal scopes being removed from Vikendi. It's probably the biggest thing. Yeah, sure thing, Mike. Excuse me. Cdome, you ain't Bob. Put the pump down. Okay. Calm down. All the 9. I got the better gun now. SMG, baby. SMG. Here's my text I got. Thermal was the worst. The worst part, I think, about thermal was not that it was a terribly balanced item. It's just that they knew it was a terribly balanced item. And they purposefully kept it in the game. Because the lead director loved the item. And, you know, I'm sorry. With all due respect, I think that's a terrible way to make changes to the video game. Is to listen to, you know, one person's train of thought, even if they are the lead developer. And I'm sure he wasn't the only one who liked it, but it was, the item was literally his idea. He's said that to me himself. The item was his idea. And I understand you have some level of attachment to it because, you know, it's your baby. This is my idea to add to the game. I want it to be a fun thing. I want people to enjoy it, whatever. But if it's not balanced properly, it's not balanced. Like, you know, what else is there to say? It needs work. It wasn't ready. What? Where is this? Am I getting shot by a bot through a tree? Is that what I'm seeing right now? That's what it seems like. Yeah, right there. Good old bots shooting you through a tree when you can't even have LOS on them. Nice. Yeah. So that was the worst part for me, is that it wasn't like it was just like, oh wow, this thing, you know, doesn't work. We're gonna take it out and balance it. Like, they just never listened to what I thought and what a lot of people thought was obvious feedback, that like, hey, this thing doesn't work. It's not balanced. You can't use it. 2 security keys. No, it needs a nerf of some sort. It needs a balance. It needs something to counter it. And so now it caved. Somebody else is still here. Now they caved and removed it. Great. Big W. Thank you for finally listening. But that is just a small example of like the track record. For the longest time, like they would say like, hey, it's staying. This item is staying in the game. And a lot of the players are like, look, dude, it needs work. It ain't it. But we got to do something to it. It's basically cheating. You're allowing cheating in your game. You can see through smokes. You can see through, you know, all the stuff. And the enemy doesn't know that they're being watched because there's no way to know if you're being watched. But like, it's just it's not good. It's not balanced. So finally they agree. All right, we're going to remove it. No attempts to nerf it. And it's just the same thing as the revive system. They, you know, clawed their way to the current revive system. They refused. We're not doing revives. We are not going to do what other popular games are doing that players want. Not doing that. What they do? Took years. They developed a comeback arena. Do y'all remember that? The comeback arena that was on Tego? Interesting idea. Horrible execution. Did not flow well. They let it sit there for a year. Made minor tweaks. Still was bad. Objectively bad. Sits there for like another year and a half, 2 years. Then we get the recall towers. The blue chip revive tower. Instead of just doing what people have been saying, and do the super people, you know, AED system. So they refused to do what the obvious answer was, and, you know, wanted to do their own thing. Stubbornly wanted to do their own thing. And then that comes out and people are like, okay, this is better. This is great. But it's not what we wanted, right? It's not the revive system we wanted, but it's a step in the right direction. Now let's tweak it. They don't tweak it. They don't tweak it. It's so much time goes by. They don't tweak it. Don't tweak it. It's only going to be on, you know, on 1 or 2 maps. Then eventually, all right, it's on all the big maps. This is great. Yay. We're all on board. Why is it on the other maps? Well, because we think XYZ. No. Put it on all the maps. Revive system should be universal on every map. No, but we don't think that's right. We don't want to do that. Okay. Now fast forward to where we are now. All right, guys, we got an idea. It's going to go on all the maps. But you can't use it past phase 5. What do you mean? Like, what are we doing? If the track record shows that the end result of their decisions in disagreeing with, I know I don't speak for the whole community, obviously, but I feel like I have a pretty good objective opinion on a lot of this stuff in the game. Like, I can see both sides to it. I know why some people don't like revives, and I know why a lot of people like myself like it. So I feel like when I give my opinion, I'm not just speaking from one side. I'm giving it from both angles. Pause. And so, you know, it's like now you got the give-in of revive on all maps, but it's slightly tweaked a little bit on Karakin and Paramo. You can't revive past phase 5. Okay. Oh, we're also going to get rid of blue chip transmitters, the cell phones. The ability to instantly revive your teammate if they get knocked and flushed. That's gone completely now. Why? People want a faster, more efficient revive system. You eventually finally caved in and added it to all the maps. And then, instead of it taking like 9 minutes to revive a teammate, you can now do it every 2.5 minutes. And then you did another step back with removing the recall phone. Like, I don't understand the purpose of like the constant fighting of opinions. And eventually, the track record is showing. Oh shit, someone's here. The track record is showing that they end up doing what we've been asking for anyway. Watch this. You ready for this? This could end really bad or really good. Very good. Very good. Oh, wait, what? There's a Lynx? Wait, what am I looking at? There's a Lynx with ammo? Hold on. Oh, I see. He was about to put his Lynx. Oh, I get it. He was about to put his ammo for that in there and then come grab the AWM, put that in the trunk. Yep. Yep. He was about to do this. He was literally about to do this, and I just murdered him. He was about to do that, and then he was going to hold this. That. Okay. That right there. Boom. Get that. That. Boom. Get that. Some extra smokes for me. Boom. Okay. Hop in the car. Yeah. What up, Yuki? Yuki, how was Japan? Yeah. So anyway, what I'm saying is the track record shows that the ideas that we have, a lot of these ideas I'm sharing, end up being ultimately what they do, but they do it like instead of just going from point A to point B, they go to A to B to C to D to E to F to G to H and like eventually get there, but they waste so much time, so much dev resource on all these, you know, what I would say is counterintuitive ideas. So I'm just like, look, let's just maybe learn from our mistakes. Or you don't even have to call mistakes. If your ego doesn't want to call mistakes, don't call mistakes. But these are some growth opportunities here, you know? It was that good? Awesome, Yuki. Glad to hear it. Glad that you're all back home safe and sound. Glad to hear you're going to be jumping into Halo any day now. Security. Oh, I can't eat pickup. I have a frick. I have things to do. I can't eat. Frick. My typical strategy is foiled. Okay, we got this, guys. Everything's under control. Okay, let's everyone just calm down. Let's calm down. Everyone calm down. You too. Okay. All right, we're good. We got that. Take that. Okay, boom. Put it in reverse, Terry. All right. Okay, all right, let's go. Dial it in. I feel like I'm playing a casual mode. We've been driving for like an hour. Saw one person, farmed him. Unlucky for him. Yeah, that's legit the vibe I get. No, it's our idea. That's exactly, dude, like, I hate that. Because, like, good leaders admit mistakes and correct them. But they do it efficiently, you know? They don't take 2 years to see the light. So I don't know. Oh shit. Let's ruin this guy's day. Boom! 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 4 link shots to blow that thing up? Bro, 4? Boom! 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 Hello. For the record, that was 4 link shots to blow that glider up. Hmm. Huh? What you mean? What you mean 4? I got the largest gun in the game with the weakest vehicle in the game. 4? One shot, that thing should blow the wings off and frickin' send it to Narnia. What the hell? Just threw that drink. Get the hell out of here. Thought you didn't have to lead. Of course you do. Yeah, it's not hit scan. I mean, it's got super fast bullet velocity, but yeah, when you're in a car and an enemy's driving, you got counter speeds you're having to correct for. It's like a lead. Oh, that almost hit him in the back of the face. Hey, cut that out, dude. Cut that out, dude. Ready, come to Papa. Or not. Yeah, in the description it says anti-tank weapon. He's got level 3. He thinks he's safe. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Watch this. Boom! Oh, in the back of the domer, baby. Woo! That boy, cleat! Put him night-night. I got level 3 gear. This will be fine. Where's my shield at? Oh. Crap! Someone's pick-upping? Savage! Oh, shit! Night-night. Boom! Oh, no, I'm dead. I'm night-night. I'm a creepy boy. One. Oh, yes. Boom! Oh. What? Stop glitching everywhere. What the? How am I supposed to hit that guy? He was glitching everywhere. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Stop! Why aren't you playing the circle? He had a V90. The fucking aim punch. How'd that one feel? Might have self AED. Might be why he's ego peeking. No, he doesn't. Okay. Y'all see that aim punch I just got? Oh my grief. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Here we go. Night. He's gonna hold those angles like that. We gotta make him pay. What? Oh, sneaky boy. I gotcha. Watch this. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, god damn it. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Wait, do I have C4? Does this guy have C4? Oh, damn. Wait, 69. Nice. Oh. Night night. Damn. That boy went. Cleat. He went. Oh, he went cleat. That's where he went. Okay, I got a guy in the sniper tower. Oh, he actually got fed circle? That's kind of unlucky. Is that in? That's not in. Oh, this is actually tough. I mean, I have to play, I guess, corner. Oh, shnikes. Corner warehouse right here. But the problem is someone's in there. They could shoot me on the run up to it. I mean, obviously I have a P90. So, you know. That's good. Smokes. But there's definitely someone in there. I just gotta dodge some shots and stay alive here until I get close. There we go. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. No, stop, car. It's a 1v1 situation. I am one shot. He's out of the circle. I'm out of circle. Okay, I could be really ballsy. Unfortunately, he took my tire, which is actually a smart play. Because I was just going to take the car and rush it. I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, he has the car too. Ain't no shit. Ain't no shot. Ain't no way. Let me. Hold on now. Let me just see where the hell I put his ass at. Let me see where I'm at. Hold on now. Let me get a better look at him. Let me see. He thought he was cleeping on like that. I can't see his ass. He must be cleep. Damn, somebody hit the button on that one, huh? Let's crouch. Damn. Put that boy to cleat. GG, chat. GG. Bro, he didn't know I had it. He knew I had a P90. He did know I had a P90 because he saw me kill that last guy at the warehouse. When I heard him roam, I said, ain't no way this dude gonna push me when I got a P90. Ain't no way, right? Sheesh. That Lynx shot only did 34 damage. What? No, I gotta go see that. Ain't no shot. Inspector Gadget. Let me see this dude. Hold on. This guy right here. What? See if I can look at this. One. Hit the glider. See the black smoke? Hit the glider. Black smoke. 2. Missed. 3 shots at the glider. 4 shots. Granted, I think 2 of those shots might have been on the wing, which reduces the damage. But I mean, bruh. I got a Lynx. Cdome prison self AED. You have Cdome prison self AED. You may have missed. What? And then when I hit this guy, he only took 35 damage. Watch this. He jumped out and took fall damage. You saw that? That's fall damage you just took. I missed that shot. Missed that shot. Last shot here. Last shot. I hit him in the arm. Did his arm block the shot? I mean, bullets go through arms in PUBG, so it would do damage through and through at reduced amounts. I must have hit his vest. But either way, I hit the guy with a 50 caliber Lynx AMR and did 35 damage. So when people say, Cdome, why don't you pick up the Lynx? That's why. Because you get 10 shots and one of your 10 might only do 35 damage. Versus the AWM that I literally had in the trunk has 20 shots and will do essentially the same amount of damage. Speaking of, let's go see that guy. That poor soul. This guy right here. Spaced out. RIP to T8. Dude, RIP. I mean, we were just chilling this whole match too. And I was like, oh, look, a loot drop. I saw smokes. I was like, oh, look, smokes. So this is either going to work out perfect for us or terrible. Oh, no. And you know his plan. His plan was go put the Lynx in there. Go get the AWM. Come back. Because watch, he's in the inventory in the trunk. He's currently in the inventory for the trunk. Going, I should put that right there. Make some space. And he just went straight to sleep. And his doppelganger took his place. And I goes, oh, I got a good idea. I'll just put that in the trunk. And go with the AWM. And then last but not least, again, this guy, again, he was making good choices. This is a good tactical decision to take my tire out. Also an interesting peak spot down here. I was expecting to be up top. Interesting peak spot down here, but yeah, so he's rocking Ace, Car 98. Does not have level 3. He knows I do have level 3. And takes one tire out. Doesn't. If he would have got the other tire, it'd be a whole different story. But he couldn't quite get that front tire. Now, does he have nades? Because if he has nades and he's not throwing them here, he does. Yeah, this is a big miss then. He should have 1000% chucked a couple nades. Especially once he saw me do the smoke line. Because then I'm like telegraphing my like, this is what I want to do. I'm letting him know, hey, I want to go all the way over here. And look, he's trying to think about what he should do. He's like, oh, I should get my vehicle, I guess. Now, he could have and probably should have just sat here and shot me on the rotation. But he gets to do a vehicle too. And he could have stopped at this rock right here and just did a counterplay. This rock is not in the circle. It is out. But this would have been, I think, his safest counterplay. Or if he's going to do a drive-by, remember the golden rule? Don't ever drive by directly into your enemy because you're setting up a straight shot. You always want to go at some kind of an angle to your enemy, and you want to be on the opposite side of the vehicle as the enemy. He's literally going to seat swap, going directly towards me. On the side of the car, I can hit him. If he would have been back here, back left seat, then got out, I could only hit the top half of his body. Whereas right now, I can hit all of this. Everything is shootable. So if he would have come out back here and did a lean, that'd be a much smarter and safer play. But either way, he should have went perpendicular to me more into the drive-by. What's kind of crazy though, if you actually look at what happened here, look at, he actually hit me twice on that drive-by. Mind you, P90 is an SMG, which means it has the aim punch of an SMG. So this guy was getting crazy aim punch by me, but still hit his first 2 shots on me. I'm actually really surprised by this. That's impressive. I'm gonna slow it down. Because I don't know if the replay shows the aim punch. No, I guess the replay doesn't show the aim punch. But I mean, his shot was dead on while I'm spraying him down. Yeah, his first 2 shots hit me. Impressive. Impressive. All right. Well, hey, GG. Our first true real game of the day. And it is a spicy 11 kill solo chicken dinner with a P90, an AWM, a Lynx AMR, some fun tomfoolery, and some fun discussions about the path and history of PUBG. Cool. All right. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. Keep on running, and I'm gonna keep on. Chat, did you guys see the latest announcement of UFOs by Jeremy Corbell and George Knapp? Did you guys see that? I think the Lynx shot should do way more than that bare minimum. Yeah, of course, a bajillion %. Let me keep upgrading my or changing my skin. I forgot. Mail, save, wardrobe, legs. We need some legs. Looking for my black pants with the purple doodads on them. There it is. Boom, right there. And then our feet, we got to go ahead and get our Earl 401s. Put them gold daddies back on. Hands. Rated E. For everybody. These. Boom. There we go. All right, now we got our outfit back. Oh. Keep on running. Yeah, love to see it, Tara. That's what I like to call an evergreen video. If you receive aim punch on a vehicle, have you tested that? No, but I would assume you do, right? But it could be a bug where you don't. Raider, sorry I didn't see your message for the match started, but yeah. By the way, anyone who's been hanging out in and out tonight, if you didn't see the whole stream, I'll have, like I usually do, I'll break up things into sections and then make edited down YouTube versions of those. So we'll have one that goes over all the patch notes. We'll have one that goes over the contender skin, how to get it, how much it costs, all that kind of stuff. The progressive SKS, how to get it, how much it costs. The survivor pass, how to get it, how much it costs, all that stuff. What's up, Eric? STX. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, anti-material rifle can go through a BRDM windshield. But 4 shots to dink down a flimsy glider. Yep. Let's go get us a bunny thing. Since we know there's a couple hard spawns. Let's go. Oh, I am missing my mask. Good call. Is Hannah expensive? LOL. Yes. It's just like a progressive weapon skin, so very expensive. Can you get it for... Oh, what the heck? I'm contested at ruins? I didn't know this was the thing. Stuck. Stun guns are back. All maps. Let me open this up. Part of the challenge. Oh, got it. Got some heals. I think I was trying to pistol the hell out of that guy. Yeet. Why don't you grow a beard like your character? I've been growing a beard since 1 year old. So much facial hair I can grow. I have what's called a permanent baby face. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. This bot. I hope that's a bot, otherwise a guy's cheating, but just sprayed me through the smoke. That's actually crazy. Stun gun meta. Yeah, so the sad part is that what I just did, that's the best usage of that weapon, is to just literally troll people. They get stunned for like, you know, whatever, freaking 2 seconds at a time. You stun them, move up closer, stun them, move up closer, stun them, move up closer, and then you shoot them. It's just 100% a meme. And the sad thing is that that takes up a weapon spawn on all maps now. They took out spike strips to add in stun guns. Spike strips are very useful too. Anybody who plays knows that. Whereas that item is like obviously a troll item. So that's unfortunate. Fantasy Battle Royale sometimes comes back, but it's never guaranteed. So I don't know. Possible. Likely will. What do I have too much of? Oh, ammo. I have ammo for a gun that I don't even need. Now I need it. I don't have my customized gear either, my helmets and stuff. Still one person here, dude. Thought there's another person here. Maybe not. Pretty sure there's more shots though from down here. Yeah, like I legit have to, don't have to. Like I use like trimmers to trim, you know, a little stubble here and mustache like every couple of days. And you honestly probably wouldn't notice if I didn't do it for like a week. He's in low graphic? No. 4K on like ultra to high, depending on what setting it's on. I could have shadows turned down low. I think the only low thing though. Dang. I just got equipped with my 7.62 stuff, so I'll keep it this round. Next round I'll do SMGs. Because of the you know, the buff. The aim punch buff. Maybe try monoxide. No, dude, I don't. I have no desire to have a bunch of facial hair. I am perfectly happy and okay with how I am. I'm not gonna take medication for it. Never been an issue for me. Yeah, the weird part about removing the spike strips is like, I think that is probably a very frequently picked up item for a casual player. Like the esport players maybe don't pick it up as much just because it weighs a lot and takes up a lot of backpack space. I pick it up because I do like, you know, bridge camps and that kind of stuff. But I feel like a casual player probably loves the idea of a spike strip. You know, with a thought that, oh, I can I can mess up an incoming car or, you know, keep a car from tracking us or whatever. So I'm not sure why they removed it. I think it was just to make room in the loot spawn tables, because they were adding stun gun, zipline gun, and emergency cover flare. Which, by the way, we haven't seen a zipline gun yet all day. Ha! This is a hard spawn. I had a feeling it would be. So it's the second time we came up here. The second one we found. So if anybody's still looking for that one, it's a hard spawn up here too, I'd say. Nice, Dorky. That boy been exercising or taking dumps? Yeah, isn't the inflatable boat a funny one? Inflatable boat's a funny one, right? Arguably, just a terrible item. Not balanced, too slow. Takes too long to get in and out of it. You can't pick it back up once you put it out. Like, there's just so many things that would, like, make you not want to use it. But that just got a permanent spawn location put. That just got a permanent spawn location put in the map. Yeah, they're taking out spike strips. Now, come on. Aren't they trying to align normals to ranked? Yes. Yeah, they are. That's their reasoning. That's what they say their reasoning is. Again, you tell me who in ranked is picking up stun guns over a smoke launcher. I'll tell you, nobody. So why are stun guns in? Like, it just... their logic is flawed. Sometimes it is usable cover or blocking doors. Yeah, okay, that's what the foldable shield's for, though. Just put more foldable shields in. But that's what we're going to use it for. Right? Yeah, imagine, we were saying this earlier, imagine if the spike strip could be picked back up too. But get in. Imagine if you put your spike strip down, circle rotation changed, you move positions, and now you pick it up with you. Take it to your next location. That's a huge buff to that item. If they did that. Yeah, roll it back up. Why not? You could take a folded shield with you. You know, freaking extended mag like crazy. But that boy diving. Oh my god, that dude almost turned on me? Did y'all see that? Dude. What was that? Like, was that? No, bots don't drive. What was that? Like, what? That was so weird. So freaking weird. Whoa. Kind of like that spot better, to be honest, but interesting. I just get farmed here by the red zone. Whoa! Myself AD. My cheesy item. I want it. You had your chance. You never had me. You never had your car. Get out the frickin'... Get a flare gun. Am I getting picked up? Oh, he just launched it. Bro, this fucking piece of shit almost killed me with this SMG hip fire while he's blind by the light. Almost got hip fire doinked on. That would have been so annoying if that guy just hip fire kills me while he's blind from the freaking flashbang. I'd have been so triggered. I'm triggered just thinking about it. What? It's my bike, punk. Was that AWM? You know, he saw me too. That guy's gonna shoot me in the back, isn't he? Guy in that other house. Yep. That's dead center. You can one-shot me with this AWM. I gotta get off this roof. Will not survive up here. Oops. He just has to hit one. He just has to hit one. I've got to hit 4. That's my bike, punk. Oh no, I fell off. Freaking lint liquor, dude. Yeah. Do I have C4? Alright, that guy's out of the circle too, though, right? You're gonna get his vehicle? Hey, where'd he go? Oh, he stopped and killed somebody. Oh, yep. It's a good thing I'm just way better than that guy because I was just thinking this is a bad spot for me to be. That guy killed the AWM guy. Guy there. Mini 14 just killed that guy. In there? Wait, did I read that right? No. K-Phipps. K-Phipps is still alive. Gonna be crossing the street. That's K-Phipps. So Mini 14 suppressed. And then one other person I don't know about. I don't think he's in that shack. Again, I'm not in a great spot on this hill. I gotta move. But if I go too high, I just get farmed from both sides, man. I don't know. Kind of a tough spot. Wait. What? He is in the shack. Okay, so if I farm this guy, I get farmed in the back. You gotta be ready for that, because if I just... Oh my god, that guy's a fucking tank. that a bot up there behind me? I feel like that might have been a bot. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I do know that upon closer inspection, yep. Yeah, he was cleat. That boy definitely went cleat. Night night. All right, that boy gaming tonight, huh? An 11 kill chicken dinner, a 12 kill chicken dinner. Yes, sir. GG's. I do think a couple of those are bots, though. If I'm being fair. That early guy with the stun gun, I think he was just a new player. That last guy, I think that was a bot. I don't know. I could be wrong, but it felt like the way it was shooting, like it was standing up straight and just like brep, brep, brep. Most of the time, people would have been kind of like leaning a little bit or something, you know, in and out of cover, maybe. A dub's a dub, though, right? Yeah, that was a fun one, Eric. That was a fun one. I didn't plan on swapping a 5.56, but once I saw that famous Amos, I was like, Can you only zoom scopes in on PC? Don't know how on console. No, you can do it on console. Yeah, you can zoom in 6x, 8x's, and 15x's. It's been a while since I played console, but if I remember right, you just zoom in with the control stick, right? No, because that's how you would... Oh, I think it's... Okay, this is years since I've done it on controller. If you hold LB while up on the control stick, and that zooms in and zooms out. If I remember right, you hold LB and then zoom up with the right stick. I think. Somebody can correct me on that. For those who play console still. RB and left stick. There you go. This is one of those combos. There you go. All right, let's do an SMG game. So we've got random squad. Hello? I got a random squad here. And we got no thermals now in Bikindi. No self AEDs on squads. So I'm going to pick up a SMG for the SMG aim punch. And if I find one, I'm taking a VSS because VSSs give the same amount of crazy aim punch that a SMG does. You guys want to go Dino? Cool. This will probably be my last game here though, chat. It's already midnight. I'm Cleep. Long day of work tomorrow. It'll be live again tomorrow night, okay? Tomorrow night's going to be challenge game night. I mean, me, Taryn, Stan. I'm not sure who our fourth's going to be. I hit up Rowan to see if he wants to join us, but he hasn't replied yet, so I don't know who our fourth's going to be. That'll be another fun night of some challenge games, some shenanigans. Ooh, caught that.
And he also do blowjobs if you want.
What am I? Oh. Someone's under me. Oh, it's a good thing I suck absolute balls. SMG buff doesn't help you, chat, if you don't hit your SMG shots, okay? Just so we're clear on that. They're surrounding us back here.
I got someone in the first floor.
Alright, this team's dead over here. Ow. One more still up top on green if you have any nades.
Yeah, there's still one. They are two, and one more is coming. There it is inside of this building. You can kill them if you want.
Oh, I can? Thanks.
They drop down.
Stop. Oh, I was ready for it. Holy desync. Bro, what is y'all's ping? What the hell? What? You shot me 3 times behind the freaking cover. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Gotta love VPNs, man. Gotta love VPNs. What does cleat mean? It's cleep with a P. Cleep. I mean sleepy. Oh, speaking of, I should have made that my last one. So aim punch is in the game now? Yes, aim punch has been in the game. Now it's just increased. Bad. How do you get Hannah? Money or luck in the workshop contender set? Dude, how lucky was that? We got the VSS last one, Trippy. Wish I had some freaking util. I could have 1v squatted those guys, but had no freaking mollies, no nades, no stuns. Bob's not a fan of those kind of games. Even when he and I do duos, I've like asked him before, hey, do you want to run like challenge type games? He just doesn't care for that. What's the point of VPNing? Well, if those players play in a region with maybe more cheaters, maybe it's a weird time of night, so they don't get good lobbies. Like there's a lot of bots in that lobby or something like that. They could VPN to try to get more real players in their lobby instead of bots. Or maybe to try to get away from more cheaters. Just a couple examples. New aim punches coming to normal. Yes. New aim punches is live now for PC. It'll be live next week for console. That's correct. All right, this is my last game for real though. This joins EU servers for more challenging normal matches. Makes sense. Less bots. Especially if you're like a daytime player. Yeah, if you... If I were to play during the day, during the week, that'd be a great reason to VPN. Because... All right. I stink, man. Ooh, outplayed. Hey, Wolfat, English only in chat, please, buddy. That's C4. That's C4. Knocked in that top window, in orange. I got any nades up there? I never is. Wait. My teammate who died, of course, insta DCs, like a true random squad mate should. He is cursing in Russian. Oh, why would you do that? Seems pretty rude, doesn't it? MP5K good this season. MP5K good every season. Oh, he's got the zip line. Nice. I am. You see the problem is that as a new player, I shouldn't say this guy's name. Let me see. No, he's not a brand new player, but like as a player who's not used to this item, your initial thought reaction is, oh, I can use it to get to a roof. First attempt, no roof. Up there. It's only got one more use and it's gonna break. There we go. Nice. Oh man. Look, the 50% range is better. 50% more range is better. You couldn't do that with the old one. What's up, Threat? You should be able to zipline gun a vehicle, a loot crate, and drag it somewhere. Oh, like Fast and the Furious? And they hooked up that bank safe to the chargers? That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. All right. God damn. Did they buff frickin' SMG spawns? Holy cow. Dude, now that there's no more thermals in this map, oof, smokes are so strong. All right. Let's see. Let's test something. Oh, frick. Will it crush me if it just fell down? Can't go that far. So you see that red middle dot in the Middle dot is red. That means you can't go that far. You can go to that. It's yellow. Go to that. See? Whee! Look at that. It did something. I am on an adjacent rooftop, baby. There you go. Very useful. Now the four uses and it's done thing. That's another one, huh? My squad's already in. Boy's gaming. You can only use it 4 times. Every time you use it, it gets a little more frayed. So it's really meant to get to one new position with you and your 3 teammates, and then it breaks. You can find more cables for it because you get 1 cable with 1 gun. You can keep the gun and get more cables, but yeah, I don't know. For a city, you get pretty cheeky. Getting on top of big barns and that kind of stuff, you know? Oh. Whoa. Excuse me. Coming through. Like, oh my god, there's someone freaking here. Oh my Jesus. Okay. Oh. Well, I wasn't a test if you can go on that roof, but we'll save that for Friday. Anywho's, on that note, you guys all have a wonderful evening. I will see you tomorrow night for some more Dum Dum challenge games. We're gonna be playing with Stan, Taryn. I'm not sure about the 4th yet, but we'll be spinning the wheel, doing some challenges, and then Friday, Bob's out of town, so we'll be doing some science, some experimenting. Zipline gun, one of them. Aim punch, another one. So that's the schedule for the next couple of days, and I will get we'll get some of those other videos edited out and put out ASAP for you guys, for those who didn't catch the stream or missed parts of it. So you have everything you need to know about all the new updates, patch notes, hideout crate, contender crate, free stuff, where to get the not the cakes, the Easter bunny stuff, all that stuff. Oh yeah, player. I'm boy Cleep. Thanks, Steven. Appreciate it, man. See you, Eric, TMA, Asian Panda, Pit. Livewire, see you tomorrow, buddy. Aga, see you tomorrow. What's up? Diggity, see you, buddy. No way. Nanjo, sorry, missed your question earlier. Your college also offers a nuclear technology program. Do you think nuclear technician is a good field to get into with a good growth for the future? What do you think? Yes. I have no idea what that degree would entail, if I'm being honest. It sounds pretty generic. Yeah, I think nuclear is a big part of the future. Definitely for North America, United States specifically. So yeah, it would not be a bad field to get into. Get some cleat. Oh boy, cleep. All right, see you guys. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow night. All right, peace out.